I think he's gonna notice me. Ah, delightful. Photo finish, baby. Thank you very much, Grave Warden and Devotee Scarlet. Thank you very much. Taking notes here. But Soul of Veldat. Ooh, I wonder what that's gonna be. Now you guys proud of me. Is chat proud of me for getting him? Even if I, well, I don't care about the summons thing. I have like 10 health. I need me chills, as I do massive amounts of damage. That's the thing. I feel like way too many things have way too high magic resistance, like every type of magic, unfortunately. Maybe fire was his weakness, and I just like bounce off of that, but oh well. Yes! Yes! The title paid off! Was that it? That nothing else, or okay, she's playing with tail guards. That's nice and sticking up her backside. That's where she put them. There's no pouch pack or anything, or off to the side. It just seems like, unless she's got a pocket under that skirt, that's what she did with them. I don't know what else to say. It's just kind of what happened. You saw it. You saw it. That's a lot more lumbar support, and it's just stood up. Yeah.
Rex Lapis assassinated?
Fade to black. You explained this situation. Like recently, I just went through Sonic Frontier, not Frontier Prime, and that does it a lot better. Where it just gives you a little clip showing highlights and shows the passage of time after the story's being told. It gets longer and longer each time as the story gets longer and longer. Like, that just beats a fade to black every time. Every time. Let's see, goth fight, boss fight, said it, nope, didn't say it right the third time, oh, curse my lisp, oh well. I'm a silly billion.
Yes, what is it?
Are we going enough to say do? Are you with him? Points to do.
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates?
Okay, are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Nothing, just wondering.
The sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
I feel like if I'm his superior, I should be telling to STFU about all this and just answer my questions. Seems like they do not respect me in any measure whatsoever, thus do not respect any authority I have over them, but hey, that's kind of just the situation, isn't it? Okay.
We should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Just try your best and always try to keep getting better at it. Because, like, in this exact situation, while you may think you're not the best, the person has approached you and asked the questions, which is more than they might do with anybody else. So you never know when you have the opportunity to, like, enlighten or turn somebody away from, like, a toxic ideology. Oh, what are you? Oh, I already have you. Why is the music gone all music-y all of a sudden?
Well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you.
Embarrassing? I was whooping the guys behind. It was embarrassing for them. I was having quite a fun time doing it.
Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me.
Phrasing.
Ultimate test of conscience is the willingness to give up anything
Oh
to save
no.
what you truly care about. What you do for yourself dies with you. What you do for your kin remains and makes you immortal in their memory.
Oh no. Oh. That's real though. Like normally they just like, oh, fade to black, something bad happens, or just really dramatic. But no, this guy was hunting us down the entire time. He was unrelenting.
It remains is lonely.
Good lord.
It doesn't.
Oh, this is a boss. This is a boss room, isn't it? A boss room if I've ever seen one. Oh, now look at me, only with one. I'll make the most of it with my summons. Look at that, a frenzied duelist. Oh boy. Okay, he's got. Gonna expose himself. Oh boy, that took all of our. Oh, hello. There we are, we got him. Ooh. Oh, I love myself a good old-fashioned minigun. Oh, I'm loving it. Now what chat did I miss? It's very. Oh. Oh, that's bad. You didn't take off quite as popular as people would have liked. At least like the merchandise, which does check. Bendy's just a bit more floofy and merchandisable as a doll, whereas like, you know, like the little plushie, and Boris is a cute dog thing, where she's just kind of like a, you know, relatively speaking, human with horns. So. Again, give it a few decades, you can make a certain different type of merchandise based upon it that would sell off the shelves. That isn't quite the same, though, is it? Ah, there you are. I can avoid whatever they send my way. Okay. I can hope to avoid.
Sit down, kid. It's time to land.
Yeah, that was quick. Talk about fast and light travel. Oh, that's not quite right, is it? Oh, of course. Of course. Let's see, your attack is stronger, meh, your cast, 6 foes. Ooh, Hunter's Mark after dealing critical. You know, I don't have a cast one yet. Let's go with this.
An incorrect decision there, my kid, to side against me thus. Blood needs to be shed, and yours is going to suffice.
That's not healthy. This is not a healthy family.
I don't even know. By the time the Yellowstone folks realized the little fires weren't going to burn themselves out, 100,000 acres were gone. It's Yellowstone, you know? People don't want to touch it, but we touch it every single day. But hey, I got a 30 cents an hour raise because we can't have another fiasco. The goddamn park can burn down again.
I suppose that's somewhat good for you. But still not an ideal situation. It's the ever... the ever-recurring problem of like, oh, hey, here's a preventive measure we can do. Preventive measure is successful. Well, what has this preventive measure ever done? God, every single time. Well... that just happened. I'm pretty sure I just have to help him, so...
Father, I cannot break the Iron Code. Father, I cannot break the Iron Code.
Why not?
Father, I cannot break the Iron Code.
And all that time Googling for endings, it's like, I haven't even determined what I want to do. Why even present the choice? No spoilers of backseating, please. Though, like how specifically to do something, but I always do appreciate, like, oh, hey, this is a niche thing that you'll miss, like, if you go past this. Because that I do appreciate, just knowing something bloated and shameful. Well, I didn't have to say it like that, but alright, I'll admit I was a little on the chubby side. Who isn't nowadays without a corn chip they put into food? We got a clip out of this one as well. Why? Nope. Just a bit too far. Please get them all. Oh, detonate, detonate, detonate. Yeah! I'm finally free. I'm finally free of this cleanup duty. That's again, but now I know you can just blow it up. Take us by things and maybe it'll help you. Yes, it will help me. God, that was miserable. Why are you so aggressive?
You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Most of them are. At least one of them is also a murderer.
Just dock workers. Do dock workers spy on the police?
Oh, another good point, Kim.
Easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
But we do have a murder to find, and you may very well be the murderer. No clue yet. Collect bees to throw at people. Thank you. Most worthless combat roll ever. He's got a side-eye view, and you're staying by your side. Oh my god. Why? Why? I just... silly things. Meaning silly things. This is literally disgusting. I put so much work in getting the rings, so these things last longer, and it puts me down to 400 for this, and makes me share rings for each fight. It's just... it's disgusting. I had to do them in like 130 rings or less, otherwise... I'm done. I can't do it. I gotta restart this effing trial. It's literally disgusting. I hate this. Rings will be unavailable. F you. No, you know what? Fuck you. Rot in hell, whoever okayed this. I hate you. I hate you so much. This is disgusting to me. This is a miserable experience I don't want to do just to get to the effing DLC boss. You've padded it out enough with challenges and towers to climb. I don't want this. I don't care if it's free.
Also, Harry,
okay.
Here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I'm shameless. That's the one thing I dislike about this game is like, oh, it inherently assumes an innate sense of shame, which I do not have. I will rip this guy's wallet out of his pants. Like, not like pickpocket him, just grab the outline of the wallet and yank it, and feel absolutely no shame, as I then proceed on with investigation, potentially arresting this guy. He's just, yeah, no shame, take it.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote.
Yeah.
He looks a little puzzled.
Well, I will admit, this is a pretty mechanized suit. I do love how, like, with every iteration, Mr. Freeze is slowly becoming more and more icing Iron Man. He was so confident! He was just a wizard with the staff! He was so confident, and I just meant him to death. It's every D&D meme. Oh, that cracked me up for some reason.
Huh?
Come on, Star. Oh my god. How do they not kiss after this? I caught you falling through space and you're flying after a star. How do you not kiss after this? Tell me that. Tell me that. That is absurd that they don't kiss after this. Well, some is better than none. I don't need all of them in the world, I just need a little bit, so... Rescue.
No.
It's okay. It's okay, you're gonna be just fine. See? You're just okay. Oh god, you're more horrifying with proper eyes. Oh god. Poor thing. Poor thing. Ah, hello. Why, hello there, you freaky deakies.
Right is always right.
I suppose it doesn't matter in the end.
Stories of death and the bodies left behind.
Ooh.
A reminder that we're at the mercy of nature and the one that preys on others.
Ooh, meat eater quest, you say? So, okay, the right was just a slightly longer way about. Good to know. I mean, it is accurate. It is accurate to these type of morality games where you have choices to make. Sometimes you just take it longer. I don't like playing that way. It's the whole hit trading thing again. People don't like that. At the very least, I don't. It doesn't... You feel the good brain juices in your head when you're able to dodge or avoid getting hit and taking major damage, or just blocking through it and then get hit. Having to take a hit to then trade just inherently isn't satisfying to people. Oh, so for the love of God, will they ever, in any Souls-like game, ever teach, you know, summons to run away from pool attacks, you know, area of effect things that they could easily just run away from, you know, and then run back later, just to avoid taking a massive amount of damage. Okay, so the masks are gone. Oh, now it's the creepy floating eyes and skulls. Oh, that's somehow worse. Oh no. Oh no. I thought I won, but no, it's going on. Oh. Oh. I feel like this is a commentary on religion. You're so desperate to believe in some higher power, you know, it's like... You let all common sense go. You're just recording the movements of a finger. I just... And then... City Hall, figure out where that woman lives, to find where her body is now. Oh, the places the dead body goes. There's far more places than it should. It should only be one of two options. Grave or crematorium. Yet these ones seem to have eluded that. Well, except for the one that was eaten alive after being accidentally buried alive. Rather poor luck for that chap.
Woke me up because there's blood on the floor.
Yeah, just not. Might be interesting. Yeah, you might want to see what it is. Who knows?
Yeah, okay. Let's just I'll get dressed and we'll go see what's going on.
You get dressed.
Wait, are you fully sitted already? Like you wait to sleep full in your full armor?
No.
When did I say I took off my armor?
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah,
the one's just butt naked, the other is fully clothed.
Not butt naked, come on.
Yin and yang. Two opposites form a whole.
Yeah.
Raising.
Okay.
Oh,
Raising.
good lord. Ah, delightful. Dang it. Ah. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, there we are. Did I take him out spinning? God dang it. Time to kick some cork indeed, David Martin. But I don't know how things... God, I wanted to turn him into a goat, but it's just gonna work. Got it. Has anyone been sent to check this alternative entry? Yes, a detachment with 10 silver. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome those jumping over the timestamp. We're playing D&D today. Let's drop down the timestamp there at 23:15. And where was I? Word of the day. So our precious DM, LichVT1, that's a one. Twitch, you can find the link to that in the description on YouTube. Yeah, word of the day. Ooh, proximity. Delightful. As an example, the proximity of me and a random guard on top of a barricade. No, I'm in close proximity to a guard on a barricade.
Yeah,
Yay.
close to them. You're not right on top of them.
Yes, I also did not realize I could have been bonus actually attacking them this whole time. So,
yeah,
that's a bunch of missed damage. Oh well. Anywho, proximity. Proximity is the quality or state of being near or proximate. The word proximity is synonymous with closeness. Did you know? The fact that the star closest in proximity to our sun, approximately 4.2 light years distance, is named Proxima Centauri is no coincidence. The history of proximity hinges on the idea of closeness, both physical and metaphorical. English speakers borrowed the word from Middle French, which in turn acquired it from the Latin adjective proximus, meaning nearest or next. Close relatives of proximity in English include proximal, proximate, and the somewhat more rare approximal, meaning continuous? How do you pronounce it?
Approximal.
Contiguous, there we are.
Yeah.
A number of other languages, including Catalan, Portuguese, and Italian, have similar words that come from the Latin Proximus. Ooh, me, oh my, isn't that delightful? What a wondrous little tidbit there. So, yeah. Yeah, let me know when you're ready to go, Lich, and I'll transition to the live screen.
Basically just the now.
Okay, I'll do that then. Let us transition. Oop, wrong one. I wanted to be on this. There we are, and zoom all the way out.
Right.
There we are. So, oh, let me just timestamp. Yeah, 25:45. You do your thing first, Lich.
Right, okay. Welcome everybody. We are now back with the second session of the campaign. The campaign ended on a bit of a frisky move where
Indeed.
their newly made friend, which I had to make into a proper character, which was a pain in my arse. Is suddenly now on his deathbed. David struck by an arrow to his sternum, that I'm going down with incredible pain. It was by the luck of the gods that he was allowed to just cling on to the last embers of life. But we don't know if he will survive, or will the pain consume him. So,
yes.
Who wishes to read out the parchment before the in their best narrator voice?
What was it? I'd love to, but first, given we're at the start of the stream, who else is live BTW at the moment? Just Lich?
Just me, I believe.
So yeah.
Okay. To start with, what's in the Twitch, because I think that's one everyone's on the most. Be sure to follow, hit the react button every 5 minutes or so if you're on desktop, and if you have a Prime sub, drop it on whichever channel you're on. Thank you very kindly. To speak of my YouTube channel, like the stream and community posts, it's very helpful. Linktree for all my other stuff. Donations, huge help, but don't feel obligated to do so. Shorts that come out daily, and so on and so forth. Huge help if you watch those. Add that. Should have thought about this ahead of time. Isn't that always the way? Isn't that always the way with everything? Add that to your library. There you are, there's the playlist. Also, we're using Roll20 in terms of just like positioning ourselves on the match, Cutable Husker Raptor 2004. And I'm using, D&D Beyond to keep track of my character. I feel like that's a pretty standard way most people do it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anyhow, let us doopity-dee open this up. Oh no! Luke Davidson has been down! What will the party do? After accepting an offer from an interesting noble about a bandit that, bandits that have been raiding the precious supply route between villages and cities. Upon arriving at the camp, the party of adventurers tried to infiltrate the camp through means of being sneaky. Unfortunately for them, the alarm was raised and now they must fight for their survival and the survival for their newly acquired friend. Oh, don't you worry. One way or another, I feel Luke Davidson shall be a feature for a while.
Yes, it's not like I'm gonna have to completely rewrite a story. So, with that implied, I think, are we all ready?
Yes.
Right. We shall transition to the camp and continue from where we left off.
At the top with Fenry. No,
yep.
Raveraid. I'm so bad
Excuse me?
I'm bad at names. I'm so bad at names, I'm sorry.
She's not a giant wolf.
Hold up, let me just get a real big mouthful of orange chicken.
Put the chicken down!
No!
Put the chicken down! This is not the time or the place.
Yeah. Alright,
First action of the day, eat chicken.
Okay, I'm gonna cast which is not Furry on this guy.
On which guy?
This guy.
That's next to me.
Right in front of you.
Yeah.
Delightful. Thank you very kindly.
Right.
There's a lot more of them that I remember.
So it is a wisdom save, and yours is 14, correct?
13.
13.
Yes.
Okay.
Come on, big
I
Papa.
thought it was 14. I remember you
No,
saying it
that's
last time.
yours.
Oh, okay.
Come on, big Papa.
Come on.
Oh god, I have to retype it all in, and it's annoying as piss.
It was only a +1 last time, so.
It is correct.
But +2 to intelligence. I lost so.
That's so insane, though.
There was so many that just would have gotten it. They were just only +1. Oh well.
+1. Hold on. That's not the. God damn it! I'm trying to remember what the stupid command is, and I'm failing. And I'm failing badly. Yeah, it doesn't recognize the command. Great, gotta look that up.
This orange chicken is really busted.
I think it's like / what's it 1d20 plus whatever.
See, that's what.
This chicken is so good. It's real juicy.
Yeah, that's not working. Oh well, I'll figure that out in a sec. Yeah, that's a fail. Even if it's possible.
Let's see, 1d4.
And disadvantage on attacks.
And his next attack.
Indeed.
Wow. Great. 1 damage.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
So with that, he takes. So how is the what is the mockery that you give this man?
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, don't forget that.
Stinky shoes.
Is that the best you got?
I'm eating, bro.
It was a 1.
It was a 1, so not that great of an insult.
But it sticks. It does stick. He's now wearing out his stinky shoes.
Oh, someone's put the music on. Good, I was just about to do that.
I remembered.
Oh, hold on, let me make sure.
Thank you very much.
We love an organized boy.
I'm past the
this is still muted
I'm
for me.
taking full advantage of it.
So that's him taking the Juan damage point. So, anything else you wish to do?
No, I'm good.
I mean, wait, hold on. Isn't there the thing about the bonus action attack?
What?
For casting that you were saying, like with your offhand, like last time. That is a melee attack.
You would have to move into the same space as you, and then since it'll be a bit crowded in that 5 feet, it would be at disadvantage. So you can try it, but
no, I'm good. I know my limits.
Fair enough.
Okay,
fair enough.
Right, next
which two are doing it?
Well, they're dead. He's dead.
Oh, yeah, you should move them to the combat counter.
I know. I should just remove them from the combat counter. And then it's
those two.
These two. The ones at the. The problem is I can't remember the goddamn grips.
I definitely know, like, these two up here were a group with this one approaching down over here.
The ones on the ridge are last. I know that.
Yep. And he's with them. So the other groups would be.
So it will be. Hold on, if I remember what they were. Right. Aye. So it's actually these two here.
No, I'm pretty sure like this one was with the other 3. You said they were in groups of 3.
Yeah, I know. It's these two here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So we will just go for one of each. All right.
AC of 15, so here's open.
It'll be a +1 to each. Does an 11 hit you, Trinus?
I see.
Okay, so again, with your insane reflex skills, there is just roll the blade away from any of your vital organs or even your armor. Just pass it, just swing it. Makes it a swing and a miss. Does a 13 hit you there?
I need to look. I thought I had it
He's
open.
meditating.
I don't remember. Maybe. No, I'm fine.
So again, you're able to use your hand axe and just Just hold off the blade, swing it aside, no damage whatsoever. And that's them. So next up, Mitchell, when you go.
Give me a second as I just measured. No, I need the linger one. Because like this is I just need to know distances. Oh, for crying out loud. I'll just zoom out more. Why doesn't it linger? Whatever. Okay, now, so that is as far as that goes. So that would... could you show me off which ones have, like, taken damage that I've, like, seen? There's a few times I'd run to the bathroom and I missed some stuff.
You know this one has been taking damage.
I've been, like, observing the fight over here, like, in character, just, like, bad times need to go into the bathroom.
The one in front of you is taking damage.
Mm-hmm.
This one's taking damage. And I think the rest are fine.
I think this one did take damage as well.
No, he's got the same health. So he's fine. So it's just this one in front of you and this one next to Dare.
Okay. And like, what's the average HP is like 16, correct?
You don't know that. You can only speculate.
Okay. Options. We're gonna get into melee pretty soon.
I mean, currently, right now, you are in melee.
Oh, yeah, I am with somebody. Let's see. Would it be worth it to... No, too far away at this time, so...
The joys of having a wizard in the party.
Why can't they all just punch like me?
Yeah. Would you guys like some sleep action on the ones? Would you guys appreciate that?
Sleep.
Yeah.
Do what you gotta do, King. I'm backseat gaming you.
I like to be cooperative. Clear these dice out. What do I need? It's D8 for sleep, correct?
5d8s.
Okay. Yeah, the dice go there.
Where are you? Okay, so
it's within range of me, so
it's in 90. The range is 90 feet, but then it's a point you choose, and it's 20 feet.
Oh, okay.
So
Sorry, I didn't.
What is you? So where in your 90 feet are you placing in a sense, the explosion point?
Well, then I would believe it would be the one with like the
90 feet is basically anywhere.
Yeah,
basically
like,
anywhere.
Everyone except for the archers.
Yes, that's
Okay.
basically
You
can even, apart from the ones on the hill, you're able to reach all of them. So
I think it would have to be the hostile ones next to them. I just need to find the dice in order to do that. I got 2d8.
It's 5d8s.
Okay. Let's see. I have a bunch of d6 out for some reason. Oh, I just like the look of them. That's why. Where was I? Over there. D8, where are you?
You can just roll the same D8 5 times.
What's the fun in that? Five. Away.
You got him?
Yeah, just clearing out space, so now I had to dump the bag. Little dice gunning. Little dice gunning.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is a new dice I got, with the skull in it. Yay.
Oh, nice. Right, on you go. What are you rolling?
So, 5d8.
Correct.
Come on. Big money.
It should be an average of like 22 or something.
Come on. I know they've taken damage to a certain extent, so some of them will be going down.
The two you're within your range have not been damaged at all.
Hmm?
The two you're in your range have not been that you're using your sleep explosion thing have not been damaged at all.
Not those two. The ones around our fence.
Yeah, they've not been damaged.
In this, not this one. In this here.
Yep. Not been damaged.
That hits 3 of them.
If you center, okay, where are you centering the point? The point.
I said I would be on like this guy, and like it's 20. You said so. You know,
20 feet. So here.
Yep. That would hit 3.
Keep in mind, I'm on low HP.
I get to choose it. I get to choose. I don't.
Nope. It starts with the highest, then works down.
Yeah.
I have never seen that used that way. Hold on, let me check this.
Starting with the creature with the starting with the creature with the lowest current hit points. So it's lowest up.
That's most likely me.
Yes. Well, actually, no.
Fucking killer first PC, guys.
Subtract the creature's hit points.
This one directly below Dare has got the lowest. So it starts with lowest and works up.
Okay, the spell. How many creatures in 20 feet of point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of the current. Yeah, I thought that you could spell your allies in that case.
Nope.
I suppose I would have to like try and clip the low health one and the healthy one.
Yeah, that's why that's why I was like, specify where are you putting this.
It's like,
yeah, you can get the 2 on the right pretty easy, but
yeah, that I'm trying to think about clipping, but no, that would hit you. I'd be able to clip these 2 without hitting Luke Davidson there.
It's gonna be a bit tricky. Fuck off, dog.
I mean, like, it would be able to just intersect them as a radius without hitting him, so from a certain point. And there's nobody else where we have to like kind of worry about that mechanically.
So where are you centering this spell?
That, like I said, I just want to clip them. Whatever like physically worked out best for doing that.
That means you can't get him. Get him, but you also get. Well,
I mean, it's not the exact square, you know.
You're gonna the way if you're just going for these 2 on the corner here, you're most likely going to be able. You're also going to get Dare in there.
I feel like that's more than 20 feet away.
Nope.
Like if those are both 20, and like him being further than that, that should be more than 20 as well. It goes past the intersecting curve through them.
That's not how diagonals work. It goes 5, 7, then 12, and so on, so on, so on.
Wait, are we doing that rule?
It's a radius, so
as a radius, you can that is the rule that it's supposed to be. It's like 5. It's the first one is 5 feet, then the next one's 7 feet, and so on, so on.
We're not doing
unfortunately, you can't do that in Roll20. It's just everything's just 5 feet.
I mean, yeah, it would just be 5 feet.
So
across,
I am not taking the absolute fucking time to calculate. To bring a calculator out.
Yeah. So would I just be able to clip these 2 then, or
no?
There's no way you would do it without hitting an ally.
That's unfortunate. How low are you?
The lowest of your companions is Trinus at 9.
And Trinus is the monk, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so they have. What are you at, Duckut? Because.
Right. I need you to roll. I need you to. I kind of need you to hurry up so everyone else can have a turn.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't expect this to become so complicated.
Well, I need you to tell me where it is and then roll your 5d8.
Well, what are you at there, Duckut? Because like, if you're lower than the full health guy, then it won't be worth doing.
So what happens is that you roll your 5d8, and then whatever the lowest is, start with that, take that number away, and keep going until either you go to 0 or everybody's too high health.
I know. I just like I may just like do the acid thing.
I'm immune to magical sleep. You can just do it on me. I
Oh.
entirely forgot about that.
Oh.
You are a. Oh yeah, you're a reborn, so you can't be forced to sleep.
Well, then that sorts that out then. Ugh.
The one time that's useful.
No, it's like. Do you guys not play Baldur's Gate? Right. Do Glyph of Ward. If you're an elf, do Glyph of Warding sleep. Center on yourself. There you go. Everybody's asleep but you.
Where was I? That is 10. 19 points worth of healing to those that can be affected by that.
And where are you centering this?
I think like the one we said previously, where it was like, no, not that one. This one.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't hit anything else, so it just hit those do, and he's immune to sleep. So.
Dare is not immune to sleep.
Wait, who is immune? Well, I thought dude, specify your name because I'm getting confused. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. You do kind of sound similar.
Yeah, this one's Dare. This one's Trinus.
I'll just do the acid arrow then. Just where was I?
Right. Okay.
This is getting frustrating. Just those two make deck saves.
What spell are you casting?
Acid arrow. What's it? Not acid. The Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Right. Okay. So that's in a line.
Yeah,
that's a 5-foot line. So I need you
the
to...
bird.
Okay. So where's the bird?
I just like moved it to there. That's.
Can you do a wee ping? I can't quite see it.
There we are.
I'm gonna zoom out. Can you do that again? Okay. So it's here, and I'm guessing you're doing this like this.
Yep.
Alright, okay.
2 deck saves.
Whoops. Not equals 1, plus 1. That's a fail.
Okay.
And I'm guessing one fails, one passes.
Which one was which rolling?
Okay, this one here, that one fails. The one at the top succeeds.
Okay, let me knock off. Okay, I already did that. The spell thing. Creature takes the start of its turn.
So it then takes 2d4. So roll 2d4.
Okay. 2d4, and then more at the start of its turns. This one. Metal.
No, don't roll the 2d4 the now. It's at the start of their turn. It's not now.
Man, that's a weak spell.
So it's only at the start of their turn. So you don't roll it just yet.
Okay, at the very least, they have to spend an action to do it. Where was I? What did I move the bird by? I'll get through the rest of this quickly. I moved it like 10 feet to get there. It's got to fly for you. I mean, I don't want to spend another spell slot, so I'll have to deal with them other ways. I guess the birds can stay there, and I'll just make a offhanded melee attack against this guy over here, the one next to me.
Sure.
With the dagger. So let us see. That's what do I have for that? Actions, dagger, +5 to hit. 1. That's 16, so 21 to hit.
Yep, that's.
Okay, and that's just merely a d4 of damage. We'll go for the fun skull dice, because why not?
Right.
That's 3 points of damage, nothing added.
Sure, right. Trinus, you're on point.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Right, so if you take the dagger, so you send your owl over the enemies, and it spews up this acidic bile from its mouth. pouring all over these guards. The one right next to it doesn't quite react in time. And it's just all of its shoulder and its arm covered in this bile. The one slightly far away reacts just in time and dodges out the way, burning all the floor.
Yeah, the previous acid that destroyed like the palicade over here would magically fade away, and now there's just a line of acid. I'm so surprised there isn't like an environmental effect tied to the spell.
Yeah,
because of concentration.
So you then take out your dagger and manage to slash this guy right down his shoulder to his elbow, and then a slight deep nasty cut, bleeding quite profusely. Right.
Ooh.
Anything else you wish to do?
No, that's my action. My bonus action. My bird has done its thing with its action to cast a spell for me. That is everything.
Right, okay. Right, Chris, you're up.
A whacker bastard.
Which bastard?
Which of the two is looking like a lower health bastard?
I don't think either have taken hits.
Neither of them, no. They look rough. One's just covered
in acid, so that's going to work towards things.
Yeah. So one's covered in acid, the other isn't.
I'll hit the guy who's covered in acid.
This one.
Oh.
Also, just to confirm, how many turns am I asleep for?
What? Did you fall asleep?
I thought I did.
No, nobody. You didn't use the sleep spell.
Oh, right, sorry.
Alright.
Yeah.
So 18, that hits.
Just recheck my modifiers. 3.
11 damage. Nice. And still standing, yes.
Probably. If I flurry of blows and first hit knocks him down, right? Will I be allowed to use the second attack on the guy?
Flurry of blows. After you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Yeah.
The way it's written is like it would have to be on the same person, but yeah, that's fine. I'll allow
that. It doesn't need to be on the same person, but like, yeah.
Oh, so, my acid's a waste. Oh.
No, what?
That's alright. You do your thing.
Yeah, I'll flurry. Considering if I miss,
how many? Okay, so mark off a key point.
Yeah, I will do that on my. I'll just keep track of that on my character sheet.
Sure. You've got 1 left. You've not done any of the others.
Yeah. So first attack versus him. I presume that hits.
That hits.
4, 3. Does this knock him down?
The one covered in acid still. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's him. So what happens is that you take the two, you're ready up like knuckle boxer style, and I would just quickly bang bang, right, and he just keels over, and you can just see him sort of like go completely blank, and and after a few seconds he starts puking up bile and his blood. It's kind of a mixture of stomach acid and blood and everything else, and he just falls down, gone.
Gotcha. And this attack will be directed here.
Sure, there you go.
Presume that misses.
That does miss, unfortunately.
And I'll just move to here. Staying within reach of things, so.
Yep, that's fine.
This one should be marked off, right? At the bottom.
There you go. I'm just doing that now.
Cool.
There we go.
Nice. That's
right, so that's him gone. On anything else you wish to do? You've done your action, bonus action, you've done some of your summary movement. Anything else you wish to do?
All good.
Right, it is Davidson's turn.
Makes a death saving throw?
Yep.
Let him live.
That's
Let my boy live.
That's a fail.
Fuck.
We can still stabilize him.
So that's 1 fail. Next up is going to be these two here on the barricade. He is going to move 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And let me get the ruler back out. 10, climbs 10.
And when did he go towards the other group in sight, or?
5. No, it goes up to here. It would just go up to here. They don't have any ranged weapons.
I'm a
so
necromancer wizard.
What?
That's why I was responding to chat.
Okay. They don't have any ranged weapons, so it will be this one here. Going to try and take a slash at you.
With disadvantage next to me because I'm vicious marketing.
I'm aware. I'm aware.
Just keep in check.
So that will be a 9 to hit.
Either one would have missed, so.
Okay. So he takes out his sword, but he's still hearing the voices, the undying voices.
Of stinky shoes.
Yes. He's very concerned about his footwear for reasons. And he takes the sword and starts slashing out randomly in a sort of like a haze. He keeps missing everything. And that will be him. Right. There, you're up.
Okay, I just want to confirm something because you went and said that I can do the dual weapon fighting thing. So is that any spell plus an action? So is my action and then
seems to be the way we're doing
attack?
it.
Just confirming.
Yeah, you can use your you can use your spells that have an action, and then you can use an if your item is a light weapon, then you can use that as your offhand, but you don't get any bonuses to damage.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. The reason I do that is because it allows more player action economy, and so therefore the fights can be a bit bigger to be a bit more epic.
No worries. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you. No, I was just confirming it. Just that's perfect. So, can I pull out my wee sticky stone?
Careful, man.
My wee sticky stone with the that's attached to a wee stick, and I will point that at Trennis.
Sure.
And I will cast. Let me see. Wait, I'm just quickly confirming. I can't because you've ran away. Then you ran away.
You're trying to do cure, you're trying to do cure.
Yeah. Never mind. I just slam my axe into the man in front of me, or to the side?
Go ahead.
Right, I think.
Are you doing that as your action or your bonus action?
Just my action, because I realised Thingy ran away, so I can't do the other thing without an attack opportunity potential, and I don't want to die. Well, I want to heal you, but no at the cost of my life.
That's reasonable.
1d20 plus, I think it's 5. Let me just double check.
Your hand axe is +5, yes.
Aye.
No.
Okay. Fuck. So I'll try and mess with that, and I'll just be like, fuck. And that's the end of my turn, I guess.
I
would nothing else you wish to do?
I would like to clarify, just for like mechanically, you could cast Thunderclap and then attack as your bonus action if that's the way you wish to do it. There's nobody else around you.
No,
that's what I was thought he was gonna do.
There's no one else in 5 feet of you.
It's fine.
Okay.
Right. It is now the archers and the guy at the top. So the archers are, I believe, in range of everybody.
Well, the 3 there.
Yeah, everybody in here, and if I zoom out a wee bit more, so I can actually see. God damn it!
It's disadvantage for the rest of us.
Yeah, you're just out. So, they're going to do simply 1 each, for the sake of simplicity and balance. And so this one is against Trennis. Never mind.
It's the same one. It's the same one.
Same one. Apparently, you have an anti-arrow magic field around you.
Very shortly, I will.
Just a very slippery boy. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's the same one that's rolled in that one. I want this to be.
So, okay, yeah. So firing off the arrow. He holds the arrow too long in the bow, and it shakes uncontrollably from the draw power, and accidentally loses it too early, and you just see the arrow just thunk right into the ground, just into the wee tree stump in front of you. Right, this one's against there. Yeah, okay, sure.
We're fine. Not no idea about.
So the same thing happens. Fires off the arrow, and you just see it just land over here, just in the handles of the wheelbarrow, of the wagon. Sorry.
I mean, can I shout back to them? You suck.
Yes. In response to that, this one here is going to try to take a wee swing at you. It's a 13 hit.
No, let's go.
So again, and as you say, you're incredibly mild mockery to them. You see this sword coming down at you, but you manage to just shove him back slightly, stumbling. Can't quite get his footing, and regains it. He's missing his attack.
Hey, you're not much better, buddy.
Fair enough. That's everything. You wouldn't move. They don't get any bonuses. Yep, that's them. Top of the round.
Okay. So, I gotta do it to him. Vicious mockery once more.
Do you know any other spell?
It's fun. It's fun.
Okay, so the spells that I do have is Mage Hand, Vicious Mockery, Comprehend Languages, Dissonant Whispers, Fairy Fire, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, and Thunder Wave.
What's the range on Dissonant Whispers?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Too far away to get them.
Yep.
Yeah, because if I'm gonna use it, I'm gonna use it on the ones that are like. No,
Well, hold on. There's actually the ones approaching us from the other side. Where were we? Let me just pull this.
They're 30 feet and 45 feet, so you can actually hit everybody apart from the ones on the.
Okay.
On the cliff.
Again, only if you want to. The Vicious Mockery is funny.
I'm gonna do. Okay, I'll do Dissonant Whispers on.
Okay.
Who seems the most battered?
The most battered. It seems to, with what you can see currently, you would think this one here is the most damaged.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do Dissonant Whispers on. Hold up. Ooh, just so fits. I'm gonna do it on this boy.
On this one here.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. So it has to make a wisdom save. If fails, takes the damage, and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away as possible from you.
Yeah. And it's 3d6 damage.
I'm just saying, on a successful save, it takes half as much and doesn't move away. Okay, so let's see. Succeeds.
Jesus.
So you still roll the 3d6. So roll the 3d6. It would just take half.
3d6. Oh my god,
Alright,
that's so much damage.
That's a lot of damage.
There's a lot of damage of 4. What is this discordant melody you're saying?
I am playing for him the American National Anthem.
Yeah, that would bleed my ears too. So you start playing the Star Spangled Banner, a tune nobody in this world has ever heard of.
Purely from people's nightmares.
Yes. And you just see him start holding his ears, clutching them. They start bleeding. You see the veins around his ears start swelling up. It gets a wee bit of a purple face. but he seems to regain his composure.
Okay.
Anything else you're doing?
No, that's
Alright, okay.
that's pretty much-
Right, next up. There's only one guy left of this group alive.
Not for much longer.
Not for much longer, probably. Does a 14 hit you there?
No, we're safe.
Okay. So again, with everything going on, all his dead companions around him, his friend off in the slight distance, his friend off of his shoulder in the distance, then is clutching at his ears. All these missing arrows from his useless companions, and it takes a heavy toll on his morale. Now you see his hand shakes, and he just doesn't. He hits you, but doesn't deliver any force into the attack. Like your armor just goes, just blunts it.
Oh, you're go on now, aren't you?
And that will be him. On you go.
My turn. I guess for the archer, I'll double down on the one I attacked last time with my Skeletor boy. Let's see. Should I use the big dice again, or should I use the little skull dice, guys? What do you think?
Your choice. Which one are you targeting? Sorry,
little babies.
The little skull. Okay, little skull. This one here that I attacked previously last time for some damage.
Okay, and it's a 2d4.
Yeah, well, I have to roll first. Let's see. Well, that's not great.
You've not updated this on your character sheet.
There's not updated the spell. It's for the other stuff.
It's not because it's
in terms of like in terms of what we're rolling and whatnot. Like that's not affected. I'll update that in a moment. But like,
I'll need to look it up.
It's plus 13. Does 13 hit the archer guys?
Just.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I'll be able to change that in a second in the thing. Yeah, let me.
God damn it.
So.
It is just 2d4 of your choice.
3 necrotic. 3 necrotic on the guy there.
Okay, you see that you see this sort of spectral manifestation of a skeleton appear near him, slashing him with this sort of like ghostly sword, sort of like smoking and shimmering. Slashes at his back. He screams in pain, but seems to regain the composure.
Okay. And now for the next thing, let's attack the guy next to me with the dagger again.
Yeah, on you go.
Yeah, Where was I? 18 plus stuff, so I assume that hits.
Yeah,
correct?
that hits.
Okay, let's roll.
Finish your own point.
This one. That is 3 damage to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
You take the dagger out again.
Yeah.
And manage to slice his thigh quite open. You see him struggling to stand straight, but he managed to put his foot down and starts just bearing and grunting the pain.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like point to all the bodies and it's like, hey, it might be time to reevaluate things. I ain't gonna stop you if you want to bounce.
Okay, you'll keep that in mind.
And I guess like my little owl will go over to Luke Davidson, and can it make a medicine check to stabilize him?
You would.
Isn't it an act to you?
That would be an action, yeah.
The owl can take an action.
It can only do certain actions. I need to read the Find Familiar to see if it can do that.
It can take other actions as normal. It just says specifically it can't attack.
Hold on. Action to a familiar can't attack but can take other actions as normal.
And I would specify this is like some kind of like I don't want to know which one, but like it's either Fae, Fiend, or Celestial, so it's not exactly an actual animal. It just looks like one.
Yeah. I'm just hold on, let me read it. When you're familiar with one, you can communicate it to Falcon addition, you can through getting a bit as soon as time you're definitely you cannot have more than one. Right, I would say it can attempt it, but it would be at disadvantage because it doesn't have any hands, it doesn't have any, it just has talons, which would, if it goes wrong, would do more damage. It would be at disadvantage because it just doesn't. I wouldn't understand what
Fair enough.
human anatomy is.
Fair enough. And let me just see. It's going to be a medicine check, correct?
It would be a medicine check, which is its wisdom of
+1. So, and it doesn't have any proficiencies. Nope.
10.
Sorry?
It's always 10 to stabilize as well.
Yeah.
So all I have to do is not roll an 8 or lower. A disadvantage.
Yep.
That's an 8. +1 with the 7 plus 1. 7 plus 1, so
Okay, so it doesn't seem to know what to do. It starts like just jumping up and down on the body to see if that will just resuscitate him.
yeah,
You know,
I'm just like it's trying to do it's trying to do chest compressions as best it can despite its weight.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's actually doing a wee bit, probably actually doing more damage than it actually is, with its talons just digging into the chest.
It's not that dumb.
But it's not that dumb. With an intelligence of 2.
Well, no, that's for like the actual owl, but this is like a fake creature, so like.
But it takes. Yes, I understand.
Yeah.
So, with that you see, there's no damage is done. It doesn't take another fail or anything like that. You only just failed. So that'll be your your familiar, move.
Okay. And that is everything.
Right, okay. Drennis, you're up.
I'm gonna hit him.
You're gonna hit him. I'm gonna whack him.
Whack him.
Gonna whack him.
Whack them all. Yeah, guy next to me. 14.
That hits.
Cool. Redhood.
4. Yep, sure.
Oh, yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna hit him again.
Sure, on you go. That hits.
Good on.
There we go. 9 damage. Yay!
Right.
And
as you take these 2 punches to him, one to the gut and one as an uppercut, you see it. He's completely dazed and doesn't seem to know where he is in the moment. But he seems to be able to retain his balance and his composure and still standing. But you can tell he's definitely his mind's been rocked.
And I'm just gonna move 1 to the left.
Sure, in range of thunderclap.
In range of cure wounds.
That too.
The important one.
That's my turn.
Alright, okay. Luke's Davidson's turn.
You die, my pretty boy. My pretty boy better not die.
That's 1 success, 1 fail.
Let's go.
Okay.
You see that he seems to be breathing slightly better, but he's still in considerable pain. Next up is those on the battlements. 15.
Oh, this is gonna potentially affect me.
So 15, 20. That's all you can do. You don't have enough movement to do anything else now. It depends on what happens with his friend.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. 2, 3. He gets just behind them.
Yeah, and wait, did this guy go yet, or?
He's not done his attacker action yet.
Okay.
So this one, the one at the far back can't do anything. He's used all his movement. The one in the middle has 5 feet left. So if something happens, he maybe just move into the same space. So now he will attempt to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind.
Sweetie, please just go home. You got loved ones, don't you? Like, come on. Like, I didn't move at all. He just swung so wide.
Yeah. He's with all the blood loss, you can see it's clearly affecting his mental cognitivity, and also his seems to be his balance and his dexterity. Very. You see his friend behind him runs up and just holds him a bit steadier. There's just so he doesn't immediately just fall down from the blood loss. And that will be them. They have nothing else they can do. So, there, what you done?
Okay. This time I will turn around and I will rest my hand on Trinus's shoulder, and as I do, a little static shock will pass through your body, Trinus, as I cast Cure Wounds on you.
So I was immediately thinking you might be doing like grasping shock.
I'm putting you in your misery.
Could be one and the same, depending on circumstances.
So, okay, so roll the healing.
That's a 9. That's a cheeky 9.
Nice.
Yeah. And then,
so I believe that brings you up back to Phil.
See, I didn't even do anything wrong. I just borrowed those hit points, you know? Like, I gave you them back. And
so,
you're gonna bonus attack?
You see this sort of shocking energy in a way of a small jolt to the system. Giving your body sort of a jolt of energy and revigorating it, basically commanding the cells to repair themselves. You see all the cuts and wounds and bruises just seem to fade away.
Thank you very much.
No worries. And like kind of like I'll kind of 180 back, axe in hand, and I'll just try to slam my axe into the chest of the guy that I've been attempting a few times now to hit.
Sure.
Let me. So this is without bonuses, so that will buy a straight.
It's not. You don't get the bonuses.
To damage. Yeah.
You do for attack. To hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
I will say it is possible to still kill this guy. Yeah, that hits.
Oh, there we go. There we are. So that's now just a 1d6. I'm gonna roll. Cheeky. 5. That's not too bad. Middle of the road.
You slam it. You slam your hand axe right into his chest. You see it protrudes quite a bit, about half the blade's length into his chest. He takes a sudden gasp of air. Yeah, and you just see the face go quite white of color and very pale. He grabs one, but you see that he grabs the head of the axe and just thrusts it out of his own chest.
Oh,
still alive,
bastard! Right, but all right.
Anything else?
No, I'm grand with that.
Right, okay. So it'll be the archers and the guy that got fucking wallops by Trinus. So it'll be the archers first, and same as last time, it'll be one each. Right, this is Trinus. That's a 17.
Ooh.
I'm just glad I got healed. Yeah, that hit.
Okay.
Low damage. Come on.
Finally, some healing.
If I take exactly 8 and go back down to the number,
just in the nick of time.
Okay.
You're safe.
You see this arrow fire off. You just go, "Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend," and you just feel an arrow just get struck straight into your shoulder blade as soon as you finish talking. Right. It is now against Dare. That's a 12.
I'm safe. Safe and sound.
Right. You see that this arrow just fly across your head and land straight into the wagon. Right. It is then the wee man at top. That's a 15 against you, Trinus.
Oh.
15. My AC 16, baby.
Yay!
Nice.
Safe for another turn.
As sort of a premonition, the arrow getting struck into your shoulder spins you around just enough to catch the coming sword blow. Oh, and you just manage to parry it off and deflect it. And that'll be everybody. Top of the round.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so so what I was thinking, this is
Oh no, thinking.
Thinking. I kind of want to use Thunder Wave, but there's somebody in my way.
Well, no, you can choose a point. If I remember
No,
correctly.
It's centered on self and then 15 foot.
Dang.
So, sacrifices.
What? I am in a stopgap to prevent them from being able to attack you.
I know, it was a joke.
Wait, Bardic Inspiration as well.
That is a bonus action, yeah, Nick.
Yeah. You have been forgetting those, but I wasn't going to remind you. If you forget it, you forget it.
I'm gonna use. Oh, fuck me, man. Jesus. Can I move to? Hold up.
To where?
Let's just go for the classic, the vicious mockery.
I would suggest on the guy back because I'm one way or another. I feel like the one next to me, I've got.
Okay,
Right, so what are you targeting?
This one. I'll do this one.
Far back. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Used to make a 13.
What are you saying as your mockery?
You are the human equivalent of a participation trophy.
Oh,
ouch. Okay.
That should just be an auto fail.
Unfortunately, this person likes participation trophies.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm gonna bardic inspiration.
Who?
Luke Davidson, because can't he add barded inspiration to the death saving throw?
No.
Oh. No, see, I think he's unconscious, so that affects it.
Anybody within 60 feet, which is basically everybody.
Who seems like they need it the most?
That's up to you.
I guess.
I'm gonna. Given I have a line of 3 here, I think you can figure out what I'm going to attempt next. I swear to God, if they all save.
I'm gonna give a mage part bardic inspiration.
Sure.
Okay.
You can add a d6.
A d6.
A d6 to a roll. This doesn't.
This can be added to. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome, which is very counterintuitive.
I'm
the outcome.
Yeah, I don't think everyone's that strict because it practically becomes very difficult to use if the DM just tells you the result too quickly.
Yeah, so I would say I would roll that as you have to use it before knowing the result.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I roll or do they roll?
Not yet. It's when time becomes.
Yes.
I have it for the next 20 minutes. So
that is my turn over and done with.
It's 10 minutes. Right. Okay then. Right.
Gotta bend the final spell slot.
You're gonna try and get a sword to the face.
Oh yeah. He's still alive. I forgot about that.
Yeah. That's a 14.
We're fine. We're fine.
You see the sword try and slash across your chest, but you take out your hand axe and you kind of catch the blow, the swipe just as it's nearing your face, and you just parry it back.
This boy hasn't learned his lesson.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Alright. There you go.
My turn?
There you go, mate. Yeah.
Thank you. Well, I would like to keep a spell in the back pocket, but I guess we'll take a long rest after this. Hopefully.
Choice. Well, it's the party's choice.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, I've not had a more perfect line of this with more than 2 characters in it. So... yeah. Where was I? 5 feet right. So, yeah, just gonna burn that final spell slot and 3 dex saving throws, please. Against 14.
So I'm guessing you're doing Caustic Brew, sorry.
Yeah, Tasha's Caustic Brew. Just straight in a line out from me. Because even if like it doesn't affect them, it will affect the ground they're standing on, which... At 115.
Right, so one succeeds, so the guy at the very back.
Can it be the guy at the front? Because I could sap it. Okay. Yeah.
And so it just goes. So the ones that, the 2 in front of you get covered in this bile that you spew forth.
Okay, and I'm going to roll damage for the ground beneath them, as we did last time with the other structure.
On the start. It's on the start of the turn.
Okay. But no, for the structure, it's top of the round. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, bonus action attack at the guy in front of me. Nah, that's a 2. That's a 2.
A 2, yeah.
Plus like 5, but like...
yeah, that's still 7.
Yeah, his friend like pulls him out of the way.
Yeah, you just see that it's just his natural unbalancing just leans him back far enough that it just goes whoop, and just passes straight in front of him. Anything else you wish to do?
My action, my bonus action there. Again, let's hope. Oh, come on. Chest palpitations. Hooters. You can do this. At disadvantage, but still. You got this. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay. Plus...
what'd you get?
That would be a 6.
That's a fail.
Ah.
You can see that again. It just realizing what he was doing earlier wasn't quite working. He just the ill thinks itself. So maybe I just need to press harder. It starts jumping up and down harder on the chest, and you just see blood start spewing forth.
Oh God, no!
That will count as 1 fail.
Oh, may he survive.
So he's now got 1 success, 2 fails.
Ah, man. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. D6. I forgot I can... oh, wait, can I add that to my familiar?
That's not... you are not your familiar.
And on a 7, I doubt I could hit the attack, so... well, they only had an AC of 12, right?
They have an AC of roughly that. You would presume so with the type of armor they're wearing.
I'd have to roll a 5 or a 6 to...
You cannot roll after the result.
Yeah. Okay.
So, anything else you wish to do?
No, that's pretty much it. I guess I hope he doesn't die, or like somebody can go over and try and stabilize him.
Well, it is Trinus's turns. You can try and do it.
Is stabilizing or negate damage by a murder?
Negate damage by a murder.
I mean,
I think Duckfoot has those 2. You know, they're very low health.
I'll negate damage via murder.
Okay.
Can you tell me how you're planning on doing that?
Whack.
Sure.
Does it hit?
Let me look it up. Yeah, surprisingly.
Oh wow, barely.
Yeah.
Oh. Right. Okay. You punch this guy so hard you just see his nose and his orbital bones and his eye sockets just instantly cave in, just breaking right through the skull.
Nice. Okay. And then I'll move to here. And you did say we had flanking, right?
I do allow flanking. Yes.
Okay, and I would like to attack at advantage here. As opposed yeah, I'm thinking if I spend key points on it. If I do and this kills,
and the first one kills, you would have just wasted that key point.
Yeah, but if I need both to kill, right?
I think he's very low as well, so...
Then he can get out.
It's your choice.
I'm gonna play it safe resources. Still got a bunch of enemies.
Okay.
So here.
So you get advantage. So 23 definitely hits.
Oh. Who'd have thought?
Who the
4
fuck?
damage.
4 damage. 4 damage. You rush behind the guy. And you punch him straight in what seems to be the center of his spine. Breaking it. You just see him sort of just freeze in place, and he starts coughing up these droplets of blood, and you just see him just fall over.
Okay, yeah. So you can stabilize the guy and not worry about an opportunity attack.
Alright, so what are you doing? So you've done your action and your bonus action.
That'll be my turn.
Okay then. It's now Luke Davidson's turn.
Oh, please
my
don't
boy.
die. Ah,
Please,
I'll feel
please.
I'll feel so bad. And the sad part is like if it wasn't a disadvantage, I would have cleared it both times. Man, like easily cleared it.
It's alright. It's alright. You see Luke Davidson's eyes just start closing slowly. His breath becomes shallow and soft.
Anyone got revivified?
You see no. You're not gonna be. Yes, 3 levels in half a minute.
Oh wait, it's a high level spell?
Revivify is a 3rd level spell.
God damn. Oh well.
So you see him no longer responsive.
Oh.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
And
it was the star in my heart.
I was just trying to
It was
help,
why
and
I woke up in the morning.
I was just trying to help.
Right.
I have not
And
done a lot.
With that, it is those on the barricade turn.
Hold on.
I'd like to be very happy that is one less character they have to worry about.
Not really, because I made a character sheet for them, and now I'm like, oh well, that was a wasted 2 hours.
Why did you give me disadvantage then?
Because that's what it's like. He doesn't know what he's gonna do. He doesn't know what human anatomy is. It's an owl.
It's a fey creature, not an owl. It just looks like an owl.
What's he gonna do?
That
And
owl does not have a doctorate. He cannot resuscitate.
What specifically do you have to do to stabilize a creature at 0 anyhow? Is it even a roll?
It's a medicine check.
Damn.
DC 10.
I mean, the very least you could have had me not like take a thing off of him for failing. I feel real bad about that now.
You got a 6.
That's
It's
not
gonna
bad.
help it.
It's all nat 1.
And that one would have just killed him instantly.
Jesus.
So, with that, it'll be these 3 down here. So it will be.
Well, hold on. Before they do anything, the ground beneath them and the all 3 of them. Sorry, 2 of them.
No, 2 of them take the damage. That's correct.
Yeah, but one's still standing on acid ground. So
He doesn't take the damage.
no, he doesn't take it. But like if it breaks through. 2 points of acid damage for the lot of them. The ground and the 2 that have it on them.
Right. Okay.
Mhm.
You see, it starts chewing into their armor and some bits of exposed flesh, but they don't seem to be too bothered by it.
Yet.
So this one is gonna climb up. Take 5. That's gonna take 5 feet to climb up. There's only a small wee barricade from this side.
Does it have to make a check
5.
for that to not fall off, or?
No, these things are like tree trunk wide, so they'll be fine. So 5. So
Okay.
you've done 5, 10, 15. 15. This one will do 5, 10, 15. This one was here, so 5, 10, 15. You'll move one over, and you'll move one over.
What? Oh man.
So.
Now I
15
die.
And this. It still has movement
left. It doesn't have to like take a reduced movement speed for climbing over that?
Nope. Only if it's a certain height that they're trying to climb over. If it's like taller than them. So it is going to be this one against Ray. Ray. Does an 8 hit your AC?
No. It's 13.
No, it does not.
So as you're strumming along with your what is it again?
A viol. It's like a fat old violin.
Yeah. So as your
viola, is that not how it's pronounced? I played it.
No, just viol. V-I-O-L.
Sorry.
V-I-O-L. So as you're using a bow, I guess that's what it is. So as you're playing your viol, you start hearing the clambering of shoes and footsteps on wood right behind you, and you manage to turn around in time and duck under this wide swinging sword attack. It is this one.
Okay.
You will with advantage.
No.
That's a miss. That's also a miss.
Well, at least I'm not gonna die.
Right. So being no longer having his friends to keep him stabilized and steady, you notice that he is sort of like dripping over, in a sleep mode, but he's just not able to. He seems to not be able to hear or respond very well.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, it's going to be this one.
Okay.
That's a 13.
No, my dex is 16. Sorry, AC. My bad.
Yeah. So again, finally, just standing onto the barricade, he just takes his sword, starts trying to strike with it. You're able, with your dagger in your offhand, and just slightly parry it off to the side, but you see it just sort of nicks a wee bit of your clothes.
I would say like that would hit my normal AC, so it's not me responding. It's more like he's gonna hit me, and then things just kind of glitch out for a moment, and he just misses me because of the magic.
Well, you just get stronger. You just get like magical armor around you. That's all it is, really.
Yeah. I'm just flavoring it, you know.
Aye. Yeah, that's free. That's free. So, Dare, what you doing? Everyone around you is dead in a gory mess.
Wait, let me see. Let me examine. Let me think. I want to. Where's the ruler? There's her. How far does Furry get me? Furry gets me there.
Mm-hmm.
And then. Yeah, I think I will move the Furry. And then.
That also puts you at disadvantage range for the other guys.
Yeah,
I got it. I would never reach them.
Do you not have a range cantrip?
It's same. You're moving what, 30 feet?
Yeah, I would need it. I was just curious if because Rary's at the top of the ladders, would that impede me on getting up there?
Anyway, the ladder was kicked down.
The ladder has been kicked down, so you would have to go all the way there.
No,
Right,
it's
okay.
it's kicked down. You could just move it back up yourself.
You could move it just back
Like,
up.
yeah,
Back
Really's
up.
not going to fight against you, you know?
I
Doubt
will I will run to the entrance and then I will dash my to that firefighter.
Fair enough.
And I will try to get up because I wouldn't have known when I was in the base, obviously. But as I've got out, would I be able to see if this is actually like scalable? Yeah, that's scalable.
Yeah, this here is only like 2 feet of a wee climb, so you would just step up.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And I'm happy just doing that. I'll probably when like running past Trinith, I'll probably just be like, I'm going for him, and I'll just kind of like vaguely point upwards. Like not any. Yeah, just kind of hoping, like not really thinking about where my finger's going, just kind of hoping that they get what I mean. They get what I mean.
Wait. To the archers or to the allies?
There's no time. Just run.
Fair enough. I'm guessing that's you.
Aye, that's me.
Alright, okay. It's going to be the archer's turn, and same as always, it's just going to be 1 each.
I would ask, is there any way he's in cover to get bonus AC?
Who?
Let me pull the thing up. The one that was running up the hill.
No, he's
Why did I open
in
up
the
a
middle of the open. Neither of them really are.
Oh, and I also destroyed that entire segment of the base there, so...
Yeah, here is just gone.
Yep.
This area here is just gone.
So, oh no, I cast it from here, so this is gone as well. All of that's gone.
Yeah. So, this will be against Trinus.
Oh wait, hold on. How far would you get? Because like he was like going down and around that, but it's just
Down and
destroyed
around.
now.
So, you were here, you would get 30 here, and then you could move... You can move here if you want.
I would say if it's still kind of like destroyed, rubbly, and acidy, I would probably just activate
The acid would have you would notice the addict just magically fading away. It's no longer persisting.
That's true. It is a concentration spell, so the acid is just gone. It's just a pile of rubble.
All right.
Wait, how many first level spells have you cast, Sod?
Yeah, I'm out. I'm tapped.
Don't you also have mage armor though?
What's arcane focus? What's arcane recovery? I can recover a certain amount of spells every day.
Outside of combat. That's outside of combat.
Yeah, I did that before. I gave myself something and took off.
Yeah, you cast it when you're in the wee edge of the forest. That's correct.
Oh, makes sense.
And it is no action. Once per day when you finish the short rest. Oh, short rest. Okay. Yeah, but it was the equivalent of long rest. So yeah.
Yeah. So you're moving. You move there. So yeah, Trinus, that's an 8 against your AC. You just see it just goes right into the wagon next behind you. And there. Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
I'm being hit by that. Get hit by that one.
You got the shield spell? Oh no, wouldn't even that wouldn't help.
I don't got nothing like that.
Take 7 piercing damage.
Ooh.
You see, as you're running along, this arrow just goes straight under your kneecap, straight through the other side. Just goes. And that will be them. Then, top of the round. Mary.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I would say this one in front of you is covered in acid, so you know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah. This one's covered in acid, and this one is. The one here is not.
I'm gonna hit this guy with my rapier.
Rapier.
I mean, based on the way we've been ruling, if you want a vicious mockery and then bonus attack him with your rapier, that's something you can do. Or just any
not
spell.
A light weapon. It's not a light weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I thought rapier would be.
It's finesse, not light.
So I'm gonna hit him with my rapier.
Rapier, on you go.
Yes. So I get a +4 to my hit.
Yep.
So I get d20 plus 4.
And that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
thing.
You know.
It seems like you're better a better musician than you are a duelist. So I should try and take out the rapier. It gets gets snagged on the end of your scabbard, and you kind of like stumble a wee bit forward.
Oh.
What do you wish to do? Anything else?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's not gonna help you.
Yeah, I don't have anything else, so I guess my role is over.
Oh, you should probably move the 13 from the initiative order.
Oh yeah, fair point. Most of them are still up. Yeah. Okay. So that is you. So it is mage. On you go.
Okay. What other actions can my owl do? Just like thinking about that right now.
It would depend on the action you're doing. If it makes sense, that it would know what to do. It would know what to do, then it would just be a normal roll plus whatever thing it has.
It specifically can't attack, which is frustrating.
Nope. Can't attack.
Oh well. Where was I? I guess I'll just have it like move along to keep pace with Darkut there. Try and like keep him safe. Maybe take a hit if possible. Or or if nothing else, at the very least. Second time's the charm.
Keep him entertained.
No, like if he goes down, well, it has to work eventually.
Eventually, yes.
Anyhow, that's what we'll do with the owl.
What are you doing?
Spells, cantrips. There we are. And no one around me is wearing metal armor, correct?
Correct.
Let's see, CC. Because I have to prioritize these guys around me.
Well, presumably it's so. You don't necessarily need to.
Unfortunately, I'm in that position. So for this guy, I'm going to make an attack roll. We'll use the big dice, right? Because why not? Of shocking grasp.
Shocking grasp. Okay then.
Yeah.
When you go.
Ah man. Oh wait, hold on. I got the D6 as well. So that's to do plus my 6 to hit would be 11. So if I roll literally anything, I hit this guy.
So what was the original outcome?
What do you mean the original? It's when do you use bardic inspiration? It's a polytool. It's 5 plus.
It is actually poorly written. It is poorly written. So the way because it says after the roll, but before the outcome, which makes no sense.
Yeah, like if I have a rough idea of what the AC is, then I know the outcome as soon as I roll, which means I never have a chance to use it. You know?
You would have to use it before rolling.
That makes no sense. I've never seen anybody stick to it that way, because then you never get to use it.
I know, it's just like if the result of your roll is a 14, and you know that AC is around the maybe 15, 16 range, you can roll it then, and then see if it hits.
Yeah.
But if you roll a 1 and the AC 16, oh, you missed.
I rolled a 5, then I rolled a 6 on the D6, and I have a plus 6 to hit. Do I hit him with my shocking grasp?
So you got 11 total without the bardic.
You're not gonna let me use the bardic?
With 11 total, you hit.
Oh wait, really? I thought the AC was like 12.
I never said that.
Okay, never mind then. I guess I'll hold on to it. What was I thinking? Okay, so I hit, so I roll a D8.
Yep.
What's it? I could have sworn I had a skull one here. Why not? That's 2 plus nothing, so yeah, just 2 shocking damage.
To which one?
The one south of me. And let me remember this correctly.
On
a hit, the target takes and it can take reactions till the start of its next turn, which is good.
Correct.
Good
It
to
doesn't have
hear.
any reactions apart from opportunity attack, anyways.
I know, but anyhow, for the bonus action, gonna attack the one still covered in acid. This
Right.
one here.
Okay, so this one is the original. This is the shocking grasp. So
Yeah, the shocking grasp is the one south of me, and
Yep.
this is the one in
Okay.
acid that I'm attacking again.
Okay.
To do with a +5 hit. Nat 20.
Yep, go ahead.
So grab 2d4 there, because it's funner. Rolling more dice. That is 5 points of damage.
Right. Okay.
To this one.
You seem to, yeah. You take your dagger out again. You slash it straight into the neck.
Mhm.
Into the neck. You see him start gargling words, but every time he starts to speak, you just see blood spewing from the hole in his neck.
I just try and
And he
shush him to sleep.
Fair enough.
Go to sleep now. It's all over. It's all gonna be okay.
Right.
And
Anything else you want to do?
Let's see, baby. I could move and risk 1 attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
High thing. I hope we get some help so I can start like focusing on the archers, but say la vie, it is. Well, wait, when do they come up next? They're like immediately next.
No, not
correct?
for a while. Not for a while.
No, that's 1 person away, so.
The ones next to you, aye. The ones next to you are 1 person away.
Yeah. Let's see. Do I risk it for the biscuit, or do I say why I
So
am?
you've done your action, you've done your bonus action, you've just got your movement left.
30, and then 30 over to there. Oh wait, I could just for the sake of not getting flanked, because there's no space there for him to stand, move here without leaving this one's attack radius, and this one here can't attack me.
That's correct.
And there's no way for him to stand on this square here in order to flank me, correct?
Not without making a check.
Okay. So yeah, I guess that will be my action, and in a moment I will roll acid damage.
That's the start of the turns.
Again, 1 turn away.
So, that you in general?
Yeah, that's absolutely everything.
Right, Trennis, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna start making my way over. I'll move 20 to get here. Okay, yeah, I'll move to 10 feet here. Because I'm on a laptop, it's a little finicky because it doesn't need a click thing for some reason.
Oh, keep in mind from where you were, like, this was destroyed, so you could just move through that.
Well, I've lost my original position, so I'm just...
Right, you were right there, so you could just save some movement.
Yeah,
So you would be here if you moved 30 feet.
I'll move... Because I'm going to bonus action. Not bonus action. Main action.
Dodge.
Main action dash.
Oh, I thought you would take the dodge. That way, like, range attacks have disadvantage on you.
Or I could get to the...
What's your movement speed?
40. I'm a monk.
Monk,
oh, you're a monk. That's right.
Yeah, so that's 75 to get to that spot. I can move 5 feet up. Yeah, bonus action dash.
Oh, dang, as well.
Yeah, that puts me in range to start attacking next turn. Full, so if I do that,
So you would move
I
40
would move
here.
here, and then from here, that guy's within range.
Yeah, yeah, you'll be able to get to them.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
They need to do movement.
Fair enough. Right, is that you?
Yeah, that's my full turn, and that was my last key point.
Nice.
Well, at the very least, if we take a short rest, you'll get those back.
I think you get some of them back.
No, you get them back, I'm saying, if we take a short rest.
Yeah.
Not some of them, but yeah. Anyhow, that your turn? Badoop.
Yeah, I said so.
Okay.
Alright, okay.
I'm going to roll that acid damage for whatever portion of this is covered in acid, and the guy next to Ravey. Come on. That is 8 points of acid damage.
8 points of acid damage. Alright, okay.
Yep. He can spend an action to remove that from himself if he wishes.
Hold on. So that brings him down quite a bit.
Yeah.
You see that this acid starts properly burning into him. You see his chest starts. You start seeing more, not the skin, but more of the muscle and bone underneath. You see that parts of his cheek are starting to fall off. And all his armor seems to be just starts burning, and it's an incredible putrid smell.
Hmm.
What will happen is that this one moves up.
Yeah.
Moves up, and
if
we'll
they,
try
I will say, like, if they surrender, I'll drop the spell on him. So. If these two surrender, I'll drop the spell on him, and he won't burn to death from acid.
They might, but with the way you've conducted yourselves with all their friends.
I was telling this one to just go home. I told him that, and they were right next to him when I said that.
They seem to be a bit. They don't seem to be on the side of forgiveness or retreat.
Okay.
So this will be one each.
Oh, he's not going to spend his action to remove the acid? Okay.
No, it's not worthwhile.
So is that against me, or?
This is against you, yes.
Then that is a easy miss.
Okay. And this one is against Ray. That's a 15.
Oof. Do you have a shield or something, or?
No.
Oof.
So your AC is 13. Yeah, so that's going to hit. I don't think I've made one. You take 3 points of slashing damage.
No, Nick.
Yeah. So as you're trying to dodge out of the way, you see the sword come very close to your shoulder before aiming and swinging up the way, right? And it seems to just clip a bit of your ear.
No, not my ears.
Oh.
It just goes.
My wee ears.
Say that again. I didn't. You cut out there, Lich. You went too high pitch.
No, that's it. So it just slices off a bit of the ear. Not a lot. No, it still retains majority function, but it's just a wee.
I'm sorry. What?
It's just a little combat, Nick. Like you can deal with magic.
Yeah. So, that will be Veta if they don't have anything else they can do. So there, you're up. You just see Trinish just speed past you, just like lightning speed, just.
Hello?
There. You there?
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Sorry. Yes, I think I'm just going to need to continue my onslaught.
Fair enough.
Of going all the way up. So I'm gonna get. I'm just when I get up here, I'm just gonna be like, fucking. You couldn't have shot me closer, could you have?
Oh.
And that is the end of my turn.
Right, okay. It's gonna be these two archers. They do see you. This one here is obstructed by the trees. Because like if he tries to attack you, you would be at disadvantage. So let's see.
I would say, like, also from this point here, there would be like the incline affecting his aim on this what's it there, the cut.
He will
Based on the cliff there.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Oh well.
Can't quite see you.
I'm fine with that movement.
Yeah.
I mean, they could run up and try and melee attack. They would have some kind of sword on them.
So he moves 10 feet. Yeah, you can see both of you. And again, it'll just be simply one each. Where is it? There we go. Right, so, Trinus. Does an 18 hit?
Oh no.
I'm presuming so.
Yeah, sorry, just managed to click everywhere except on mute.
So you will take 6 piercing damage. It just goes right into your lower ribs, and between them, right into your side.
I'm doing fine. I'm only at 7 HP.
Long rest, long rest.
Does a 5 hit?
Oh, I'm safe. Oh, I'm safe.
So you just hear the whistling of the arrow past your ear, and then the rustle of the trees as it passes into it behind you. That is that. Double round. Furry, you just had your ear nicked.
I'm fuming.
Yo, you actually did go so high pitch you got cut off there.
Yeah, you're fuming.
I'm fuming.
Human.
Ooh, I'm sweating. Ooh. Shit. I'ma do dissonant whispers, my man, to this bitch.
Sure, that was your last spell slot as well.
I would say he's got Asim on him at the moment. So unless he does something about that, he will just be eaten away. Just so you are aware of that for your choices. At the start of his turn, he could instantly die. Okay.
That's a 10, so roll 3d6, and he must run away from you if possible.
I mean, off the side of a ledge is still possible. It's just poorly advised.
It says it can't force him to damage himself by doing some effects of like jumping off a cliff or jumping off the side.
11 damage.
Oh, it takes all the fun out of it. Oh well.
Right. Okay. So, first of all, what is these whispers that he starts hearing?
Okay, so he starts hearing his parents in his ear saying they're really disappointed in him and that his birth was a waste of effort.
Ouch.
Yeah.
So you whisper this into his head, and you can just see immediate regret, sadness, and then searing pain as the veins around his ears and his face immediately swell up as if he's been just tased, and you just see blood quite profusely coming out of his ears, his eyes, his nose, and you just see him just fall over and just fall back, gone. He doesn't react, doesn't do nothing. He's just gone.
That's what you get. That's what you get, bitch.
Yep.
Fuck you.
Anything else?
Nope. I'm happy. I'm happy. Maybe just like a good old on his body.
You want to maybe reposition yourself for flanking reasons, or?
No. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Alright, okay. Mage, you're up.
Okay, I'm just gonna get the owl out of the way first. It's gonna do. Oh no, I need the move thing, don't I? It's going to use its action to dash to here, and flanking is a rule, is it not?
Where are you dashing up to? Sorry, I can see it.
There we are.
So you're going here. Flanking is a rule, yes, but it can't attack, so the flanking won't count for it.
Well, it's a hostile creature, so like I know it can attack, but for other things, it would get the advantage. Correct?
No.
What?
Because it can't attack. It can't interfere with the attack.
And oh, the game's a lot better with familiars. Can't do anything. Yeah, well. I guess in that case, instead of moving there, I'll just move it there and have... Oh, wait, no, it has to dash anyhow to get there. So...
It's flying, so... It's
yeah.
moving here.
Like, from where it was like... Its flight speed was 60, it was 80 away, so...
Yeah, they wouldn't even bother... They're not even going to bother doing a reactionary attack.
Well, they can't fly by.
If you go up and across them, aye.
No, like you can't use your action to attack owls.
You can actually if as long as they move outside. It's only if they move outside your range.
The owl doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of enemy's reach.
Yeah, it's fly trait.
Alright, so
yeah,
okay, then.
no opportunity attacks on that owl. Well, regardless, then I will... This guy hasn't taken a bunch of damage, has he?
You can tell that he's taken a wee bit of damage, but not a lot.
Would I get the flanking thing if my manifestation were to attack it from behind? Is that something you're cool with, or is that no-go? Just to clarify now.
I would say no, because it's not staying around. It's not staying around. It really comes and goes.
I know, but like the combat is like 6 seconds, so...
That is true. That is true, but it doesn't... The way you've written it, it doesn't actually stay there unless... You did say unless you ready an action. Unless you're ready an action.
Well, no, that's for like the separate rogue, but like I'd be doing that and then bonus action attacking at roughly the same time. Or similar mechanic. Yeah.
You say for rogue sneak attack or similar mechanic.
I mean, flanking does still count. But,
flanking would be a similar mechanic. You would then have to hold your action.
That's like somebody else there, though.
I mean, so you can
I did not expect to be able to bonus action attack when casting this spell. That's why I was writing it that way. But like, it stands reason if I use this as my action and then bonus action attack at the same time. You know, you can just say no to it. That's fine. But it's like
so you can hold your action. You can hold your action, and it would be here. But
I could hold my action to bonus action attack and then have it attack at the same time.
I will need to read held actions to see if bonus actions stop them.
Not really. It's just like an action you set for a certain trigger. Like you then
a certain trigger. That's
when
I need to
stab this guy.
I'm just looking up. I'm not entirely sure.
Again, I did not know this bonus action attack thing was going to be a thing. So. Like again, I can't just shock and grasp either way. So you know.
Hold on, let me read.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So you're holding your action. So you're holding action. They would then use your reaction for the attack.
I did also write in the spell at DM's discretion on the same round. So.
So. Right, okay, so what would happen is that you ready your action, you then attack with your bonus action, that triggers your reaction. That triggers the reaction of the reaction. So basically, you would act to this one attack would use all your actions.
But also give me advantage on both attacks.
Not both attacks, just one.
Don't melee attacks get advantage?
Yours, yeah, fair point actually. Hold on.
And the thing itself is technically, despite being summoned at range, it also makes a melee attack itself.
Makes a melee.
Yeah.
It's not a conjuration. It's not a summon. It's using your action and then makes an attack using you.
Mm-hmm. Melee attack.
So it would just be one attack. So your action would get your action, but then I'm trying to think. Right. So right. So your bonus action would at least have advantage. Your main action
is just bringing it forth to attack, and then it would be flaking.
Again, it's just I'm just using the way you've worded everything.
I did not expect that to be a thing. Like the general way is like, if a DM wants to be very specific about this, then you have to hold your action to then give like advantage to the rogue or somebody else, or like an ally there to trigger the sneak attack, or just like loosely in the same round where it like flickers in as round long enough, because it's like only there for like a second or two in a 6-second round,
Right. Okay. So the way I would roll this is that your bonus action, which is the trigger for everything that would have advantage, but your attack with your cantrip won't have advantage.
Despite it being a melee attack, the thing making a melee spell attack.
It's a melee spell attack against target on a head. So yeah, I would say your bonus action would be advantage. Your normal action using the casting, because you're using your action and then also your reaction on the same turn, won't be.
Yeah, I would like to apologize, everybody. I did not know this was going to be a thing. I just wanted to help other people out, and I didn't expect,
Right. Okay. Carry on.
Okay.
So do your bonus action. So the bonus action attack will happen. Would trigger your
first.
main. So no, your reaction technically triggered first.
In terms of like combat, this is happening first, correct? Or
your reaction would trigger first, so the actual cantrip would go first.
Okay, and I still have the D6, correct? Or
you still have the D6? Yes, you haven't used it yet.
That's a 17 plus like 6, so that hits.
Okay.
2d4 necrotic damage from behind.
Mm-hmm.
That is 3 necrotic damage.
Right. Okay. And then do your normal, your bonus attack.
At what's it? Advantage. Come on, at 20.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That's 14 plus like 5, so that's like 19.
Yep, that hits.
That's just a singular D4. That's 4 points of piercing damage.
Right, okay. So what happens is that you see this conjuration of necrotic energy appear behind them, and it seems to go in for the attack, but you strike first.
Mm-hmm.
You strike first. You slash at them, and then this other ethereal saber seems to strike them at the same time as well. They seem to still be standing. But they are in incredible pain.
Again, surrender's an option. That's you can do that. I'm just saying.
Right. Okay, right, Trinus, your turn.
This may come as a shock.
You jump off the cliff.
Holy crap!
Will I be able to go through this bush area here?
It's not a bush; it's a tree.
It's like the center here.
The center is there, yeah. But
Cool.
again, it's a tree. It's unless you're like 15 feet tall, it's not going to be difficult terrain or anything like that.
Yeah. So I'm just clarifying that I could just easily go here with no issue.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Oh, the owl's here.
Yeah, it will just kind of scoot up over you. Or just like perch on your shoulder, whatever. You can be in the same space without interfering.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, please tell me you're gonna shove him off the cliff.
I wish, but I have a -1 and no bonus and no proficiency for athletics. So...
Well, no, it would be a grapple check in order to do that, and you can use Dex.
That's enough. No, that's enough. Check.
Fair enough.
Grappling would also be an athletics check, but to escape it, I get to choose between acrobatics or athletics.
That's correct.
Yeah.
This one has got a few hits in him already, just to remind you.
With the left or south?
The one on your left.
The left.
Yeah, he's gotten a few skelly boys already.
Yeah, sure. I'll start whacking.
Start whacking.
Whack. Presume misses.
That's a miss, I'm afraid.
Burst action. No,
Sure.
Strike.
That also misses, I'm afraid.
Well, I have opportunity attacks at least.
That's true if they start running.
Yep. And if they don't have a sword, then at disadvantage to hit you.
That's.
So what? Anything else you're doing?
No.
Okay. So it's going to be those on the barricade head, which is only the one not
Oh wait, hold
right now.
Oh wait, yeah, the one that's not covered in acid. Just for interest's sake, we've been doing the acid damage for the other part of the barricade. That's 8 points of acid damage for this segment here. Like, and also like the tents that would be under the 30 feet.
Yeah, you see it start. You see the barricade start to collapse, and it's quite unsteady. It seems to be holding itself a wee bit, but if any movement with foot onto it, you feel like it'll just collapse. Right. So this is against you, mage. That's a 7 to hit.
Sweetie, please, this. Come on. One's dead from psychic damage. The other, what's it? I think I stabbed to death or melted from acid. Come on, man. Make a good decision here.
He seems to ponder your words a wee bit, as if taking a proper good think on it.
Should I make a charisma check or?
Not just yet.
Okay.
Right. So next up, you're up.
I am gonna continue my onslaught forward.
Cool.
Let me see how far I can. How far can I travel today? I will.
Not enough.
No,
Do you have a range cantrip?
30 and we can get there.
The answer to that is no.
Yeah, the answer to that is no. I'm a wacky boy.
Well, what you can do. So where you're moving there.
Yeah.
What you can do, if I can find the ruler part again. Right, if you want to, and you don't mind potentially damaging your friend.
I've already damaged him enough.
What you can do is Tasha's caustic brew.
Wow, I dashed here. Though.
Oh, you dashed here. Okay, then yeah.
Well, but you could from like here maybe get the one just there.
I'll be more effective if I'm in range. I think in punchy range.
Wait, isn't Tasha's caustic brew an artificer only spell?
No, I have it.
No, it's. I don't think it is.
Wait, yeah,
I think it's a wizard spell, isn't it?
Or at the very least, in what's it? The expanded spell list stuff they've added to wizards.
It depends. I'm guessing it depends on if you have magic initiate or something.
Because it's a variant/optional thing for it. So I guess if you use the expanded,
available for sorcerers, wizards, and artificers.
Yeah.
Huh.
I know there's some spells out of that. I just don't know what.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
So sorcerers, wizards, and artificers can use it.
Yeah, I think that got switched because it was originally artificer exclusive.
Which kind of doesn't make sense because Tasha herself isn't really an artificer.
Yeah,
I think it was just
named
more
after her, but like,
I think it was more because it wasn't in Tasha's cauldron or whatever the source book was called, was when they introduced Artificer into like base 5e. So
No,
like it probably
it was it was Eberron that kind of introduced it, and then Tasha's fully made it.
yeah. So it's probably more of just like they tried to make things unique for Artificer, so like they kind of fit more verse wise.
And realized it didn't make any sense.
Yeah, so they quickly changed that.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So, Dare, you doing anything else?
Nope, I'm just running and just being like, fuck.
Right. Right. So what these two are going to do is try and just take some knife attacks at you. What's happening is that...
Come on.
Here.
I regret every decision I've ever made.
Oh no!
And since they're knives, they can use their decks.
Oh no!
So the first one's a miss. Second one is a 15.
16 AC.
Okay, so that's the first one to miss.
No, that's like
you could do
2 there
2d12.
to do.
Keep highest one because I know you're rolling at advantage. Okay. Well,
that's 5 rolls there. 1,
that's
2,
4 rolls.
3. Oh, sorry, that's from something else. Okay, my bad.
That's 4 rolls there.
Nat
so
20.
First two was this one, and the last two is this one. This one, so that's a nat 20. So that is
2d4 plus 2.
It will be, yes.
Yeah.
You'll be fine, right?
Yeah.
I can go down on that.
Sorry?
I can go down on that, so it's like not great.
Oh boy.
5.
I am at 2 HP.
Woo! You feel alive.
So, you feel like as if you're in a Matrix movie. You seem to be dodging, but you're at that point where he first tries to dodge the bullets, and you just get nicked with this dagger at the very end, and it just goes right into your side. That's all they can do.
Mm-hmm.
Top of the round.
Alrighty. Let's see. Only really this guy left, so.
Turns into a car.
Does he like surrender? Does he?
We'll have to wait until potentially back to his turn and see what happens.
Oh boy.
Hold on, I'm trying to. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This may surprise all of you,
but
I'm gonna do vicious mockery on this guy.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, Sigurd's coming!
Who would have?
Who could have seen this?
Who would have known?
That's a 20.
Yeah. Well, fuck me, I guess.
Oh.
So, anything else you would do?
I guess I'll do bonus action and give it to Trinus. Ability Conspiration.
Yeah, he's too far.
It's way too far.
Oh,
Unless you have an amplifier in your ass, he's not going to hear you at all.
And I still have that D6, so.
Okay. Well, I guess my round over.
Well, do you have a light weapon on you, like a dagger, to attack this guy?
She does.
I do.
Yep, bonus action attack him.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action attack this guy.
Just the hit, and you don't get the bonuses to damage.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get the bonus to hit?
Yep. Roll normally to hit, just roll the dice for damage if you hit. Nothing else.
+4 to hit.
See?
Whee! No.
12.
12, that hits.
12. That hits.
Oh, Okay, so it's a 1d4.
Just a d4.
Yeah, I know. D4. A 2. Hoo-hoo! Now that's some damage.
That's some damage. So, you start casting some sort of mockery at him. It seems to be of steelier mind, and takes nothing from it. Not even just seems to acknowledging what you're even trying to do.
His parents were very uplifting in his childhood.
Yes, very rewarding of his achievements in life.
Very supportive.
Yeah.
Being a part of the
So
LGBTQ community.
He's got that great mental stability. So he's not even acknowledging you until suddenly a knife is stabbed into his side.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm guessing that's everything you're doing?
Yep.
Right, okay, Major up.
He looks particularly bad, correct?
He's not looking good.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him you got one chance here. You got your one chance. And I'm then going to move the owl to be in a position to aid, what was it, Doc Cook, when he moves up to make an attack. And I'm going to,
right,
you know, just provide the aid action so he has advantage on an attack roll.
Okay, the help action, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I shall then hold my, action to Skelly Boy on, either side here, depending on whoever, what was it, the Trinus attacks first.
That's fine. Where are you centering, sorry?
Hmm?
Where are you putting it, sorry?
Either here or here, you know, depending on which one he wants to attack first.
Alright, okay.
That's your turn.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Finish, you're up.
I need healing.
I'm bleeding. Oh god, my mortal weakness, my blood.
Okay, if I can hit the one on the left.
The one on the left, you get to make that at advantage as a little skeleton pops in to existence behind him.
That's correct.
Not neat.
Yep.
Okay, so just need to rewrite that. I presume that hits.
Surprisingly, yes.
Yes.
7 damage.
Is he still alive?
How do you kill this thing? Because I've ran out of flavor text.
You can always line your player's flavor.
I'm gonna scoop. I'm gonna leg sweep him with the quarterstaff, and then you just fling him off the cliff.
You just pick him up. You just sweep the leg, and he stumbles and just falls down dead.
Okay.
You just see him fall, and then a sudden smack. He's gone. You see blood and viscera everywhere.
Okay, and before you make your next attack, the thing will just move 20 feet in this direction to be on the other side of him.
God damn it. Right.
For flanking as well, still waiting for its attack. So again with advantage.
I think things lagging out. So, sorry, what's going on?
Oh, the scary boy is just moving to another position to attack the other guy with its attack.
How do they do that?
Oh, they just
that's not what the spell does.
What?
That's not what the spell does.
This?
They just just directly at them then. Okay.
No, they just stay where they are.
I thought they had movement speed. We didn't talk about that out.
The only movement speed if they have it says they may move 25 feet towards another target if they have remaining attacks left. You have none.
But it has a remaining attack. It hasn't attacked yet.
It attacks on it's when he attacks. Because that would
but
be the trigger. That would be your trigger reaction.
But he goes down first before it happens. You know?
Then no, it still triggers.
Okay, he's just gonna stab somebody who's clearly died on top of that?
That's what would happen, yes.
What?
So it just appears there, and then just that's it.
That's kind of nonsense. Like, the guy goes down for somebody else's attack before I even rolled to hit. It hasn't attacked.
What would happen is that because it's you've held your action, you then use your reaction to then attack, to then use the attack. It doesn't matter if it does extra damage or not. That's it. That's it. Done. because you've used your reaction to attack.
Well, hold. What? I can't even like make the range this attack one that we talked about at disadvantage on the other one. He's within 15 feet.
Again, if the
if the target dies or it has a main attack, it hasn't attacked yet. The
but
condition's triggering for me to summon it there.
Would count. That attack would count as an attack, even if it is, or even as against a corpse.
What? Okay.
Because you're using your reaction to now cast it.
Yeah. But it hasn't attacked yet. That's the thing. Like,
right. So, Trennis, what are you doing?
Okay, I'll get my turn now.
I'm going for the bathroom.
And boom, 7 damage.
Right, you seem to punch her square in the chest. He takes a unbelievable gasp of air, stumbles back a wee bit, but then you see him able to just take this massive breath in and seems to regain himself.
Who's next on the initiative for the guy who's listed?
It's the next guy is the one in the barricade. Then it's back to there.
Okay, that's fine. I can move around here.
Yep, that works.
And I don't go in the fire.
I would presume so.
Yeah. Okay. And that's me for turn.
Sure. Right. They're going to be the one on the balcony, and I will try and hit Mage. Well, actually, it's not going to do that. It's going to do see if it's actually going to try and run away or not, because it doesn't seem to be of the position of wishing to die. So, see if it remains or leaves. It seems to wish to leave with its life intact. And the problem is that the ladder is gone behind it. So 15. Here. But before it moves, Riri, do you wish to do an attack of opportunity?
Maybe. Yeah. I'll do an opportunity attack.
Sure, it can be with your. Are you doing it with your dagger or your rapier?
My rapier.
Your rapier.
Yes. Hold on. I'm gonna do my d20 plus what was it, 4?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Whee! Come on. Ooh.
Yeah, that hits. Okay, so
it's a 1d8.
1d8 plus 2.
Yes, plus 2. Okay. Whee! Come on. Okay.
Sick. Right. Okay. So as it moves away, right? You take your rapier, and how do you kill this guy?
I just I cut his ears off. Is that okay?
You cut specifically. Oh, this thing's annoying the hell out of me now. So yeah, you cut his ears off.
And I just say, it looks better on me.
Fair enough. Right, well, that's them out there. That's them out in initiative order. So, Dare, you're up. Hello.
Hello.
You're muted, mate.
Oh, sorry. I'm just going to fucking running at him, just fucking and just slam my axe into the fucking his shoulder the moment I get close to him.
Sure, roll with advantage because you've got flanking.
Holy shit! Let's go.
Let's not see double ones.
Double crit! We got a crit! We got a crit, baby!
That's 14 plus 20.
Oh shit! Wait, is that no? But is that not like I rolled a 14 and a 20?
Yeah,
So like I got a crit.
I know what you mean now. I'll allow that.
Right. Okay. Maybe I misunderstood the command. Sorry if that was me.
I know what you mean.
I'm
So
back.
it'd be either 14 or 20.
Yeah, that was what I was gonna do, and then just add the 6
yeah.
afterwards. That's what I was thinking. Right.
Yeah, I know what you meant to do. I'll allow that.
So, question: I don't know. Are you double the dice, or you double the?
Double the dice.
Double the dice. Right. Okay. So that's 16, baby.
Even if it wasn't hurt at all, that's it dead. So, explain how this death happens.
All right, so I'm just gonna absolutely, literally, just manically charging at the man, just fucking, and then just fucking slam my axe into him, and then just to get it back, I'll just put my the heel of my boot into his fucking chest and push him away, pulling the axe back, and just fucking he'll fall off the cliff.
Oh man,
that poor bastard. That you made me fucking run a marathon. That's what you get.
Yeah, it's also Trinus just points out +6. It's still +3.
It's +3. Sorry, that's what I meant to do.
It's still enough to kill it.
Yeah, right. Okay, sorry. That's a
Sorry,
fat finger on my part.
You just charge up to him and slam this axe into him, and you just see immediately the body just immediately goes limp, non-reactive, nothing. There we go. So with that, we are now out of combat, out of initiative. Everybody's dead. Dead. This guy is just so. That's everyone. In front of you, you see your victory with all the bodies laid across them. Unfortunately for you, one of your dear friends is among them.
Acquaintances.
Yeah, I don't even remember his name. I wasn't emotionally attached. I swear.
I remember.
I promise, I didn't grow an emotional attachment to an NPC. No, I would never do that.
I fully did. I loved him. He was my one and only.
John or whatever it was.
His name was David Luxon.
Close enough. So, with everything, all the enemies vanquished, what are they doing?
Might I request we take a brief break? If that's acceptable for everyone else, or
yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So
thanks.
Yeah, I would say just during that break, I would definitely walk back down to the camp and probably express to everyone, I'm just gonna go and sit over there for like, a little bit, and I would just kind of sit at the campfire.
I'm just gonna sit and cry.
Before we head off,
my romance is over before it even began.
That's how many romances work. Trinus and Willet. Yeah, Trinus and Dickett, can you both give me perception checks?
I suppose I'd walk over to Luke.
Trinus and who, sorry?
And just close his eyes. And maybe
Trinus
other
and
things, depending.
Trinus and who?
Me, Derkat.
I succeed.
Oh, okay, yeah, that works. You see everything.
Mm-hmm.
They are just to see if you get the same.
I gotta shrug.
Right, so you're looking at as you two are on top of the wee hill. Well, you two look across. You're happy. You seem to be very happy with the accomplishments of the day. Trinus, you also have a wee happiness to it, but you're more focused on your current injuries. But as you're starting to head back down the hill, you turn over and you can see what seems to be movement over here across the river.
With that absurd roll, can I like get more information if possible?
Sure. You see what seems to be someone of a more armored or more prepared one of these bandits. You believe it could be the captain. The captain seems to sneak into a small cave in the cliffside.
I would just like
Does he
to
point that out to people?
relay this. I would like to
Choice.
reconvene, and then I'll relay that info to everyone else at the camp.
Yep.
How? Because that would be in range of me if I wanted to take a pot shot.
By the time he's
fair
coming
enough.
all the way back down, he'd have just been gone. He would have been gone far into the far away in. So we will have a wee break there, and we will reconvene in about 5 minutes.
It sounds good.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you
okay
very
then.
much.
Right.
Anyway, without further ado, let's get on to the show. Transition. Goddamn capture card. Oh, why, thank you, Atreus. That was very useful. Ah, sweet little boy. Grow up so fast. One day, then diapers, the next day. They're getting one life between the eye of your enemies. Brings a tear to your eye. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my god, the outfit's black, that's what changed. Oh my god, it's purple. It's purple. This is purple. Oh. No one's gonna tell them about that? Okay. Sure, whatever. I'm sure everyone, all those homeless people are employed by Wayne Enterprise to act as diversions. To hide the secret of the Beltry.
I have spent my life searching for the answers that my father and my father's fathers failed to find. Who were the precursors? Why did they create the vast monoliths that litter our planet? How did they harness?
Why does anyone create anything?
Energy of the world.
Vanity and well, to be remembered, but that's just vanity again, isn't it?
I have asked
poor planning, I imagine.
The plants have asked the rocks, but the rocks do not recall.
Oozing over, okay. That's just a general quest. River fences. A few oozers got rowdy and dislodged some fences in the riverway. Someone needs to pound the pegs back in with a hammer. Amazing. I will never stop. That's one down and done. We also have all the flying ones.
But then maybe it's just because I've got low expectations.
Jesus.
Okay, your moment of gloating is over.
What gloating? You backhanded, complimenting son of a bitch. I just... Jesus, he's insufferable.
If he's here, that means the Master Emerald is unguarded. Its power will be mine. Oh, no wait. I'm stuck here.
Yeah, but don't you have robots that you can send to pick it up? Don't you? Did you bring everything you had here? I kind of feel like Eggman is only able to get away with the things he does because he has contingencies upon contingencies to survive. So, like, he has to have a few robots laying about the place to go pick up the Master Emerald while Knuckles is indisposed, right? I feel he has just a constant attachment ready to go whenever he knows Knuckles isn't there. He has to. And... Oh. Yeah, complete disrespect. Hmm?
Look! Child's back to normal again!
Yep.
Well then, time to cool off.
No. You just lost 3 boss sages. Went through water, electricity, and then you Power Rangers up. You don't just get to disappear after losing 3 boss fights. You don't.
It seems the burden of...
Truly wonderful design. I am truly over. But I'm truly blackpilled on like, oh, it's like hyper focus on narrative design, because it's like, well, no, you're just like railroading us down a very specific narrative path where there's like easy things to do to avoid that, and you're just simply not giving us the choice to do that. That isn't nice design. If you want to do something like that, go make a film or a movie. Well, no, a TV show, I mean. Or you're writing a comic, a book, any of those where there's an interactive element with the medium, like video games have, and thus you can, like, just not do certain bad choices. Take example, DS Human, Mankind Evolved, or whatever, that one. Everyone's glitching out, they're saying upgrade your chips. You don't, because you know it's super sketchy, and it turns out, yeah, it's super sketchy. Oh!
It feels far away.
Oh no, that's...
Nothing is rotten here. What do you think? Do you think that everything rots?
Kinda, yeah, but that's...
I'm not asking you. Answer
kind
my
of...
question.
You don't have
bleak.
to answer that.
Yes?
That's what I was afraid of.
Huh. Oh! Well, hello there, madame. Well. Now, hold your britches there for a moment, sir. There we go. Thought you could get me, huh? Thought you could get me with those belter chaps. Oh, you're still alive. Anyhow, you foolish scrubs. That is not the way of a cautious Dark Souls player. Get got by traps like that. Be sure to follow our podcast and YouTube channel. Actually, legitimately, if you haven't already subscribed to like your other account, like this one here, do so. Every single subscription helps. You're not gonna do that, especially after one of them got like near 100 views recently. You're not doing that. It's a cursed monkey paw. This podcast will be successful as a YouTube channel. And Silas will hate every moment of it. And that's gonna be the clip in a few months' time. Ha ha ha! Oh, for goodness sake. You seem to be a lot slower now. Ha ha! Oh, is it nice? Is it nice to have an endless cavalcade of attacks come at you? Tell me. You guys are the only reason I have this mace. Now taste it! Take that, you... Official. A mysterious girl who calls herself Prinzian de Vertelung and travels at night. Travels with a night raven named Oz.
I
How
created
delightful.
another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin de
Oh, I love her. I love her so much, even though her weapon's a bow. Mwah. Perfect. And flip. Oh, good lord. That was too well timed. Too well timed. Was that it? Nothing else, or... Okay, she's playing with tail guards. That's nice and sticking up her backside. That's where she put them. There's no pouch pack or anything, or off to the side. It just seems like... Unless she's got a pocket under that skirt, that's what she did with them. I don't know what else to say. It's just kind of what happened. You saw it. You saw it. I guess it's Hot David. I can only assume there's another David known by this friend group, and this nickname for Hot David is mildly insulting. Like that or this David is a Madonnas, and like you cannot describe him without throwing hot in there. One of the two, or both, which just makes Ugly David feel worse, but they just call him David. But ugly is the silent hot. Jesus Christ, what am I saying? And it used to be quite popular too. Used to. Sadly, yes. Young people these days don't seem very interested in the game. Again, what was it? Gygax? Just make a digital version and put on Steam and port it to the consoles. Then it will go like wildfire once again. You just have to adapt it to the modern mediums people engage with. That's all it is. And you'll save a fortune on all the little component pieces, not having to make them. That was bonkers. Mega, how did you get here? I have my ways. When you're this cute, you can find ways to get things done, huh? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that either. I don't like the implications of that.
Es extranjero. Tienes que trabajar aún más duro para arreglarte más.
Not necessarily foreigners. It could just be the case. Your complexion is too dark for this old Madison over here.
We speak English. We're just talking.
There's no official language in the US for reasons.
We come here to work, not steal or live at your home.
Diego, no, I'm so fucking tired. You only come here to cause trouble, and we have to pay.
Says the people who shot a kid.
Free ride, and that makes
You make me sick. Let's see. Into your pants, LMAO. Thank you very much for this Yazakula. Clarifying because why not clipping it? Something funky is going on here. Well, let's live up to that stream title. Ah, dang it. There we are. We got the headshot. We've lived up to the stream title. Oh, he does have something though. Oh, I don't like the animation for this, given what we're staring at. It's like, what are we? And of course, it's a scorpion tail. That looks like a big ol' you-know-what. I hate this segment so much. This had to have been rushed out and just not play tested. Use playtesters to figure out what works in your game. Because if you don't, you're just gonna make hot garbage. I hate listening to this. It sounds horrible. The engine sound effects aren't constant or stable in any way. Oh, and great. That's just cause...
Coursing around and get busy collecting.
It's like the kind of, like, impression that would be good for, like, parodying someone, but someone then insists, like, you know, no, I'm very good at doing this voice, you know, really, it's indistinguishable, and then you hear it, it's like, not terrible, but it's just been oversold a bit, you know? You know? I'm gonna add a cut for that as well. Oh. No. Yes! Oh, freedom! Freedom! What now? Oh, my. Oh, it's the Hollow Knight. Oh, it's the Hollow Knight cutting through it. Take that, take that, take that. Take this. That's all it is, get good, hey?
Wait for an opening. He's just one man.
Doubling up there, aren't we? Oh, so sad. But yeah, this one man defeated like 10 so far. Man, that really sucks.
Androxus.
Because again, he can punch if he's out of ammo just near you for like a quarter of your health or over it, which is with no cooldown, which too much. And deals blast back, which is already bad enough. But on top of that, for like a flanker that then just absorbs all the damage for his team, he can also heal from that if it has a certain cards, which is just broken AF. And then this triple dodge nonsense when it goes up into the air as well. Like, pick a lane with some of these. That's a lot more lumbar support, and it's just stood up. Yeah.
Rex Lapis. Assassinated?
Fade to black, you explained this situation. Like recently, I just went through Sonic Frontier, not Frontier Prime, and that does it a lot better. Where it just gives you a little clip showing highlights and shows the passage of time after the story's being told. It gets longer and longer each time as the story gets longer and longer. Like, that just beats a fade to black every time. Every time. Over this way to the hospital, the hospital.
Please, help me out.
Yeah. Phasing, but still. Rather sad phasing. But still. Ah, there you are. I can avoid whatever they send my way. Okay. I can hope to avoid. When star dies, they turn to stardust and scatter across the cosmos. Eventually, the stardust reforms and create a new star, and so the cycle of life continues. But the cycle never repeats itself in quite the same way. So did Mario die and he's getting reincarnated? Is that what's happening? So you'll see. Oh my god, he did! That's what happened! Oh my lord! Well, new universe, who this? Oh god, that's so uninspired, but it's just something to end on. Hey, game, there's clearly a defined hole in here. Phasing. But, let's take the camera. Oh god, why? No match found.
My god. How many other families have been destroyed by Mary Kelly? We have to stop her for good.
I do like to try. I mean, just doing that all is always a huge help, so I'm sure he's quite thankful for that. Oh, what was this? How do I get up there then? I mean, there's here and here and here. I mean, there's. I don't like playing that way. It's the whole hit trading thing again. People don't like that. At the very least, I don't. It doesn't. You feel the good brain juices in your head when you're able to dodge or avoid getting hit and taking major damage, or just blocking through it and then get hit. Having to take a hit to then trade just inherently isn't satisfying to people. Oh, so for the love of God, will they ever, in any Souls-like game, ever teach, you know, summons to run away from pool attacks, you know, area of effect things that they could easily just run away from, you know, and then run back later just to avoid taking a massive amount of damage. Also, where are the hands in the sewer? It feels like everything's down here. You got your rats, you got your plants, you got your omen. What's next? A Black Knight Assassin and Knight of Zamur? Goodness sake. No. Okay, it looks like it's time for jet fuel again. Oh well, okay, out the other door. Oh, and I have played this game enough to unlock this skin, which, we shall be respectful about how down bad it makes me. Okay. Oh, good. Super cautious about this. Would love to get the counter in, but whatever. Come on. Okay. Come on. There we go. There we go. Got you, you annoying jerk. Did it with no health items left. Ah, so happy about that. Oh, this is really annoying. Like, it's so bad. Because you've set you up with a music park where you can go to whatever you can see, whatever takes your fancy, but you can't see anything. So, how are you supposed to know where to go? The draw distance is so bad in this game. So bad. I could take a step in any direction and things would just kind of pop in that I didn't see before. And, of course, make yourself known.
What do you think? I was looking for you, you idiot. I woke up and saw you weren't there.
Do you mean these past 20 years? For as long as I've been sentient and conscious, then yes, it has. Look, it's the medium they work in, okay? Everything has to lead to an awkward encounter while one of the individuals is naked. It's just the way manga and anime works. We've all come to know and accept this, and some of us love it for it.
You found me. Now please go back to...
Oh, come on. Oh, ho, 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 ho. He was saying something about low HP. Terrifying. Oh, that was a lot easier with the deadlifts. Okay, head on up. Oh. Oh.
Taint Elysium again?
Yes. Yes. I think. Love at first sight.
Ah, yes. Your new pilot has finally arrived. Accessing Imperial records.
Oh my. The weird things he could do with this robot. Weird things I do with this robot. Hey ho!
Cracking. I'm surprised to hear that. I mean, Rose has always seemed to me to possess an almost inhuman determination. May I ask why you are suspecting this?
Guess he just got blown up. You crack very easily when that happens.
It hasn't been easy to get them talking to me. You know, seeing as I'm new and all, but I have methods. And
restrain yourself, Sword. Restrain yourself. You listen to like to do zushi. Look, you can call me daddy, but that's not the same as actually being your father. Those are two very different things.
Sergeant wants me or Augustin to go. He still suspects one of us might have been with the mutineers.
Ooh.
But I won't be going. How can I be so sure? Well, Augustin has agreed to a friendly game of chance to determine which of us it will be.
You shouldn't be writing this confession down.
Sleight of hand trick. There's no way I'll lose.
And just a written confession to cheating. That's gonna work well.
Because I'll ensure he doesn't. Me?
Ah.
A scoundrel? Perhaps.
Swear I get Lord Farquaad vibes with this. Bring the Lord Farquaad.
I mean, if anything, he's slightly bigger than Lord Farquaad, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Ha ha ha. I hate you.
This area is off limits. You're the best. You will find it.
What? What are they... what? But she's on the other. Well, did it bug? It bugged out and brought the wrong animatronic after me. I thought I was running from Chica, but like Droxy got up here. That's why she gave up so easy. I guess don't look a gift horse in the mouth, but still. Ah, you dumb. Stupid effing unresponsive controls. Just every time the controls don't respond, and it's it sucks to get back. This area sucks. It sucks. I just want to do the thing, but I've been going for 6 hours. I have to call it. This bloody dungeon sucks. Oh, everywhere it sucks. Yeah, that's a really stupid thing. They could do it at any point for anybody. But for some reason, like, oh, yeah. Hey, for people who have internet that's not quite as good as other people's, you kind of just have to struggle with higher resolutions, even though we could easily downscale it for you. For some reason, we have paywalled that feature. It is so insufferable. Oh, quite honestly, going to YouTube is a huge help, but... Come on. Yes! 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 Come on. Come on. There we are. How we do it.
It was something he liked to do, but
Aww.
killed all the witnesses.
Oh, Ronaldo, that's not a string. You're still bound by shame. And so many people have died because of it. That's annoying. Come on. I will cheese you as long as it takes. See, there we are. Oh, thought you could be all clever, did you? How about now, huh? Huh? Got around you. Take that, insufferable little... Oh, look, we got Bonnie, who isn't around anymore. Okay, William Afton, not one of the things you'd want to, and Springtrap... Yeah. Why are we referencing Springtrap and the Nightmare Child? This is like what I mean. This is kind of confusing lore-wise. Like, is this a big revival of the franchise? In which case, why is like... What's it, Tangled there? The murderous ones? Because why not, XD? I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines.
Is that green smoke just billowing from the place still to this very day, despite being abandoned for years? Oh my god, somebody called EPA. This is an environmental disaster. Not even waiting to happen. It's currently happening. All the crops in the area are dying off. Good lord. Oh me, oh my. I forgot to make my coffee. And like, it was just barely enough was made once I added the ice for this part of the stream. I'm ever so thankful for it. Oh god, I need it. I was worried I'd have to do a portion of this stream fully uncaffeinated. Uncaffeinated? No, Cath is over the other one. Oh, whoops. Well, hello. 5:15:45. The session has ended very early for a D&D session. And this was kind of my whole day. And I do need to reach a certain length in order to Genesaqua. For a stream, you know, just on average in terms of lifetime. So, in order to do something, and I was looking this up. Off screen. Because, yeah, there's not a ton of necromancy spells. For, necromancers. I just thought I'd look at the homebrew and, we could go over them and look over some of those to fill up the time. And maybe see if there's anything nice to... that we may want to use and send over on to Lich. Because that could be good. Again, it's very weird. Necromancers just don't get access to all necromancy spells. Because it's, again, I reiterate, half just cleric only, so yeah. Anyhow, let's read this aloud. Yeah. I don't exactly have any stream safe music. Can mute Discord there. And afraid to try anything else, so it's just Agreed, in a clock enemy trapped in blood like a book. You immediately learn whether whatever you have analyzed from the blood from the scene, same creature, and then the last time you analyzed this blood was. May only use the blood from a singular creature for the material components of the spell. The information is in mingled blood is too muddied to be of use. At high levels, you gain additional information from the blood you analyze by channeling one union spell. The additional information you gain is listed below. You gain all the information provided by lower levels of the same level as the information provided by the spell. You're the creature who shed the blood's type. Monstrosity human to do. Okay. Wait, hold on. Blood from the same creature before and when you last... See, the rest of these kind of become clear, but what do I get at lower level? You immediately learn whatever you have... whether you have analyzed blood from the same creature before. Okay, so I'd learn what type it is, or if it's familiar to me. And when the last time you analyzed the blood was... There goes this blood for the See, the base doesn't sound incredible, but you know, the creature who shed this blood, monster, It feels like, is this a second? Because I feel like maybe this is supposed to be a second level spell. Because it doesn't provide a bunch of information. But it's not clear what it provides at first level. I mean, a lot of people rate this positively, so maybe... I just know the type of the creature who said this blood. Okay. If the blood carries any disease or poisons, you also know if the blood is acceptable for transfusion into another creature. That seems a bit niche. If the creature whose blood you used is still alive. The creature's name, if acceptable, the creature's with secret names such as devils cannot have the secret name revealed this way. Age and alignment. Okay. You know whether the creature is on the same plane of existence. I don't know if all these work as like higher level things. Maybe like you can select additional things at Je ne sais quoi. You can only try and focus on one thing and use up the blood to do that. Or like a certain amount of it. It is a ritual spell, which is interesting. Another creature with a margin of error of 1 mile. See, like within a margin of error of 1 mile, that would be good for tracking. I don't think that's like broken for like a lower level feature. You have the memories of the creature for the prior to being spilled. You have the memories of the creature for the last 24 hours prior to the blood being spilled. Hey, those are interesting. That is interesting. I'd add it to my collection. Oh, wait. I can't because I don't have a subscription. I guess to do it this way would be... Let me just make sure this is relatively safe for me to do. Where was I? Oh yeah, just trying to keep... Okay, I said D&D stuff. I do have a folder for that. Save. Such a great new feature they have added for us for D&D Beyond after angering the community. What caused me to cancel my subscription to them. Yay. Send that out again. Where was I? Where was for the material as well? The nations mingled in blood. An alright one. Alright. Bloody hell. Just want to close it, and I have to specifically click on the thing. Otherwise, I get. Why have a specific thing? Yeah, whatever. Can I? I'll date it up as well. Let's see what we got. Corpse bomb here. Night screen. Indeed, I am. The corpse of a recently deceased creature rapidly bloats at your command and erupts into a gruesome explosion. You target the corpse of a creature that has been dead for no longer than 1 minute that you can see within range, detonating a creature with a 5-foot radius of the corpse. It makes a dexterity saving throw. A target takes 2d8 cleric and a failed save. The size of the explosion increases by 5 feet for every large size larger than medium. Ooh. That's interesting. For each... Yeah, that could be. That's just good. That's good. That's very good. I like that spell. I'll have to send it to Lich for approval. Da, 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 da. Where was I? Now this is one I like read ahead for because its name got my attention. Where was I? Animated shadow. You bring to life the shadow of a creature that you can see within range. The target must make a wisdom save against your spell save DC, or the shadow animates into a malevolent attacker. For the spell's duration, the shadow stays attached to the target, sharing its space and constantly assailing the target, granting advantage on attacks against it. In addition, the shadow deals 1d6 necrotic at the beginning of each of the target's turns. At the end of the turn, the target attempt to make a wisdom save to dispel the shadow and end the effect. That's pretty useful. That's pretty useful. I would say the only issue is, given like how frequently you can just like attempt to save from it, I would maybe remove the first spell save DC from this in order for Genesequa it to have like at least one guaranteed round of an effect and like an amount of damage. Because that's always the issue with like spells like these. I like have so many saves against them and last like just the 1 minute. It's like if it's gonna be concentration, but you can't attempt to reapply it for the duration, maybe the first hit should just be for free, and then you could just, especially because it's an auto attempt. You know, you don't have to spend anything to do it, like with the acid. That is a nice one. That is a nice one. Oh yes, I should be closing these as I do it. Bone shard, what's that? The spells use the skeletal remains of a corpse to create a projectile weapon. Choose the corpse of a creature within range. Fragments of bones from the corpse splinter off and fly out towards another selected target in range. On successful range attacks, oh, the target is to do half in necrotic, half piercing. Round up for necrotic damage. Round down for piercing? I mean, it's basically 1 die of necrotic and 1 die of piercing. The corpse of horror has the corpse of horror creature has enough material to cast a bone shard 1d4 times before disintegrating beyond use. Oh. So a minimum of 1. Okay. Larger creatures provide an additional... I assume large and medium then. Okay. Larger creatures provide additional 1 per size category. Oh, greater than small. Oh, no. So that would be 2. Oh. The caster of the spell must have knowledge of the corpse's location. That's pretty good. How many of these? And towards an attack. Honestly, that's a... That's pretty good. But it doesn't mention within range. Choose to do within range. I assume it would be 30 feet of the corpse, so technically you could attempt to chain it, and it would gain the benefits of spell Cypher in that instance. The corpse would have to be in range of 30 feet of you, but Genesequa, the attacker, could be 60 feet of the corpse. A ban cannot be used, or corpse bait in softer, such as soil, shower water opens, can be used. Okay. So anything that's like deliberately obscured, you can't use without revealing it. And anything you can't. Do. Where was I? Oh, they got that. Yeah, yeah. That's bloodberry. Ooh. Is it just a reflavoring? Siphon blood from a donor. You create the 10 bloodberries. If the donor is unwilling, they can take a dexterity save as your spell deceive. The spell fails on the donors. If the donor is willing, or if they fail to save, they lose 10 HP. 10 berries appear in your hand, which are infused with magical duration and create. Ooh. Its action to eat one berry. Eating a berry stores 1 hit point, and the berry provides enough nutrient to sustain a vampire creature for 1 day. Oh! If they have not been consumed within 24 hours of casting the spell, as the blood turns bad. Where was I? Any creature who eats a bloodberry loses. Oh! Never. Oh, it's just a bad berry. Okay, okay, so. That's not terrible. I kind of like that. And it's just like a flat amount of damage. No bonus from upcasting it, but. Still looks nice. I shall add that to the D&D list. A shroud of dark flame leaves your body for the spell's duration. A creature within 5 of you that touches you or strikes you with an unarmed melee attack and takes on amount of necrotic damage equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier. Not terrible. Not terrible. I would maybe have it because it's just like the act of touching you does it. Attempts to strike you with an unarmed melee attack. You know? Regardless of whether or not they succeed or fail. Because then it is just concentration for what potentially, again, in this round would be 0 damage. Where was I? Not good. I could feel that out. Feel that out of that. Oh, mark it down. Save. Yeah, yeah, this is super great. Super, super great. You see with the names, the target with succeeded wisdom saving throw become cursed for the duration. While cursed, whenever the creature takes damage from a melee attack, it takes oh! A move curse spell ends effect at higher levels when you cast a spell with Sailor and the necrotic damage increases for weight. Ooh! Oh, that's actually, I kind of like that. Oh, I wonder if there's like comments. I should have been checking these. Nope. I'll upload it. It's nice. But okay, so it has an upper maximum of 44, but that's still pretty good, especially for, you know, if you cast this and your fighter goes in. That's just a horde of zombies. Where were we? Let's check this one out, because I didn't bother checking if there was comments. I want to see if anyone said anything about these, or... Uh-huh. No mention of comments, so I don't know if that was turned off or whatnot. Let's see. Oh, here's the one I think like Lich was referring to. I don't know if this is from books or somewhere or what's it. Range 10 feet. The spell creates an undead server. Choose a pile of bones or a corpse of a medium or small beast with channel rating 0 within range. The spell imbues the target with a foul mimicry of life, raising it as an undead creature. The target becomes a skeleton if you choose bone, or zombie if you choose a corpse. Apply the skeleton or zombie animal template on that creature stat block. Okay. On each of your turns, you can use a bonus action to mentally command the creature that you made of the spell if the creature is within 60 feet of you. If you control multiple, you can decide what action the creature will take and where it will move during the next turn. Or you can issue to do a general command, such as to guard a particular chamber door, if you issue no commands, the creature the creature is under guard, after which they stop obeying any command you've given to make a draw, cast the spell on this creature before to use the spell. I like that. That is useful because the whole thing is like having those things on the field. But like it takes multiple levels to get up to that. I would like that. That is nice. Where were we? Decompose mains. I guess that would be good for like destroying a body and some ritual spell. You touch a cord, the creature becomes at a massive accelerated rate. The mains, including burns, turn to soil and dust. The target can be raised to the corporeal undead, such as a zombie or ghoul, but its soul is still vulnerable to undeath and may inhabit or create a new body. This spell also has no effects on constructs. I mean, that's good if you gotta cover up a murder scene. And it's a ritual spell, so like if you just don't have it prepared, you can still use it after like 10 minutes. I'm gonna... I like that. Absorb, what's that? You attempt to take a part of a creature's life away from them, gaining vitality that they lost. Make a ranged spell attack against a creature you target upon hitting the creature, so that would be 120. You deal and half the amount damage landed down. I kind of wish like I could target something else to heal. I like that. Imagine if this is just... Yeah, pretty similar to the last one. I'll give it a like up as well. Yeah, pretty similar. Bad blood. Feels like a pun one. Let's see. Target creature you attempt to corrupt its blood. Creatures without blood are immune to this effect. The target must make a constitution saving throw. On a failure, take 1d to damage and become poisoned for the duration. Oh, at the end of its turn, the target can make another constitution. On success, the spell ends on the target. On failure, they take an additional 1d4 poison damage as the spell continues to ravage them. So I imagine, okay, this is poison damage. So yeah. Ooh, you know what? These aren't terrible. These aren't terrible at all. It casts it to you to target one additional creature for each start above there. So that's one turn where they are poisoned and disadvantaged for their attacks, which is nice. Dark arrow, you create a spectral black arrow of condensed necrotic energy. The arrow hits a creature of your choice. You can see within range. The arrow deals 3d4 plus 1 necrotic damage to its hit. Oh, just like auto hits. Plus 1 necrotic damage. That's... I mean, at best, this is just a... Why does it say deck save? It doesn't have a save. The arrow hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range, and arrow does do. Okay, that's kind of... And it just auto hits. It doesn't mention anything about an attack roll. I mean, Magic Missile just makes an additional thing. I feel like this quickly becomes overpowered at certain levels, because it'll be like... Because it says an arrow deals 3 do. So that becomes, at level 2, 64 plus 2. That gets high quick. I'm going to weight that down, I think. I would maybe have the arrows do multiple arrows that do 1 damage each, but also poison creatures for 1 turn. That would, I feel, would be a better equivalent to like magic missile, but necromancy. This kind of scales and doesn't provide anything like unique enough that you couldn't get by just like refavoring a magic missile to just have like skulls or stuff fly out of it. Animate familiar. An undead familiar chooses blah 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 blah. You can do whether raising it as an undead familiar. The target begin comes a tooltip not found. If you choose the tooltip not found, the GM blah blah blah. It seems poorly written but well intelligent. On each of its turns, creatures under control for 12 hours, after which it stops doing a command to maintain control. And on the 12, you suspend the spell on a creature again. Do the spell, you set your control of 4 creatures. Honestly, it's just kind of worse because of the 12 hours thing. You know, you can save like 1 spell at the end of the day, but then it's like... Let's see the Dark Arrow again. Monochromatic Orb. So just a cannibal spell, okay. Your small sphere of polarized energy at a creature that can see within it. You may choose rain on the or and then make a range spell out of the target. If the attack hits, they take 3 damage of the type you chose. Alternatively, you can use the deal both damage types at once, dealing instead half of 3d8. Because that destabilizes the spell somewhat, the damage should be rounded down. In that case, it's a natural 20 on the die. Round up the damage instead. I mean, not terrible, but not great either. Absorb Essence, Blood Bridge. You touch 2 creatures and draw out blood, 1 from donor, channel it through, and fuse into the recipient within 15 feet. The target, can be yourself. At full healing -1. What? This causes the donor to lose hit points equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting bit of mind. The receiver to gain half that number to do. The donor need not be willing and make a dex saving throw to evade your grasp. That has no effect on undead constructs. Okay. my thing is for like a leveled spell, even if it does healing, I feel like it should be more than 1d8. It probably should be like 2, because then when rounded down, average of like, 8 damage becomes 4 healing. Like this, it's like average of 4 becomes 2. It's not strong. Yeah, I think we may be reaching the limit. Still, that's interesting. Borrowed time. Ritual of some kind, reaching into your own future, borrow energy and life force from your future self. Your present need is greater. That seems risky. Okay, you choose any combination of use spell slots. I have a total up to half your level added to restore those spell slots. That's... You cannot restore a spell slot above 5 level with the spell. Okay, for each spell slot restored this way. And like that, those spells do not get restored. In addition, when you finish your next long rest for each... Okay, yeah. Like, not only is that potently strong, it's like the damage then on top of that just kind of like negates the need to do it, especially for like a wizard or any of these things, Casters by design do not have the highest hit points, hit dice to level up with. I feel like past this, we're going past the good one. If Kim says that just seems like a joke. Amplified damage, animate from and it's getting into a lot of repeats. We'll check page 3 just to see. Nothing's like really popping out there. Blood boil, about time, corpse side, corrupted healing. Healing your allies with necrotic health, you may expand up to 2 hit dice, healing a creature within range, other than yourself for the amount rolled. Ooh. Use us duration. I think that's supposed to be concentration, or is it supposed to take a minute to do? That's confusing. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the end of that. Because we're kind of getting past, like, anything good in terms of, like, this one thing. Who knows, maybe there's other, like, good-looking necromancy vibe spells that fall under different schools for some reason, but that's also kind of the issue with, like, a necromancy. C'est la vie, c'est la vie, c'est la vie. And I was like, oh yeah, I had to update this. Let's do this now, because... That was high. Spell details. I don't know why. Because I took that out. Because, like, it's fair enough. Again, it is just like the flanking mechanic, which seems to happen in this game. I thought we didn't have it going, but oh well. There we are, that's the updated one. I don't know the other ones are presents, but still, here we are. Like, I don't think this is a terrible homebrew spell to try and get, that skeleton attack spell, you know, the one where you summon skeletons in Elden Ring, but actually usable. Target takes 2. I'm pretty consistent with like necrotic damage. It's just like reasons. Or again, like some of the subclasses I gave this to, like the Eldritch Knight or you know, clerics might just call forth like less vengeful and corrupted spirits, you know? There's reasons for it. The process of summoning whatever you're summoning is necrotic, but like the damage type would depend on what exactly you are summoning or pulling forth. And this is just kind of, it's like a hunting thing, you know? To basically make it different from just a reflavored Eldritch Blast. You know, it does like less damage on 2 dice, but again, it's like rolling more dice is fun. So, yeah. Lower average if you roll the absolute, well, lower absolute minimum, but still less damage overall. I don't think that is terrible. An average of, you know, 4 versus 5. May move towards... was I? Hey, hey, hey. When someone to target, that's move 20 feet to the target. Yeah, I got the sucker there, yeah. So I feel like this is just like the kind of gimmick in comparison to, you know, like, say, Genesis Core. Chill Touch, which prevents healing, or you know, Firebolt, which does do more damage and set things on fire. And what was the other one of equivalent? There was other examples I brought up, but one I was thinking of was like Ray of Frost, or one of the two. They're very similarly named. But that just like reduces movement speed, which is very powerful. Very, very powerful. This is just kind of the gimmick it does of being able to like, just like example level 5, you throw 2 of these down, and the first hit takes 1 down, and you just have something else like 10 feet away. You just walk on over to and attack it instead. And then I just started laughing at the thought of like barely being able to reach something and then making a ranged spell attack at a disadvantage, you know? I just find it funny, you know? Where was I? When summoned to a target's less location, moves 20 feet. And yeah, that's just, again, I used as a base template and then started editing backwards from it just for simplicity's sake. I think there was actually a mistake with like the first post of this. I forgot to capture this one with manifestation. It was just beam. Whoopsie. But yeah. Yeah, I like it. I feel like it's a fairly balanced spell that doesn't do anything like incredibly broken. Like it's just like 2d8 and moves towards targets. Again, the majority of the times I was using it, I was just throwing it on something and attacking. The movement only came up like 1 time at the end there when holding my action to do it. Yeah, this whole segment is just like for the off chance of like something being technically hidden, like a rogue or something. What's it? The spell attack modifier was just like people don't have to like do different math. They just like roll the dice again and add the same number they remember. Might be a bit strong, but at the same time, they do have to go in like the right direction to do it. Just example, like say, obscured from sight from a high up balcony, the rogue goes right and is hidden, and you summon the thing and you send it left. Having that number there is not gonna do it. You can't find it. I like it. I do like it. But anyhow, that is now updated. Have to see about additional spells. But yeah, I think that's everything. I'll have to get like approval for additional spells. And God, I hope it continues though. Maybe not. Features and traits, baby. Got like once per long rest to cover like a combined level 1 level spell. I guess like we'll level up. Well, hold on that. Do I have a conversation later? I don't know what I potentially missed whilst away. Going to that bathroom break because I'm going to be like perfectly candid. Je ne sais quoi. Yeah, we can close this now. Perfectly candid. I got like very bummed out by holding my action to do nothing, essentially. And I just kind of needed... Well, I've been holding it to go to the bathroom for quite a while, and then once I started getting bummed out, I just didn't want to have to deal with that as well. And then I needed 5 minutes not to smile. And to be perfectly frank, after the session end, you could kind of hear my voice earlier that I after bouncing back a little, not to bum out the session, I just went straight back down again and was on the verge of tears. Whew. Not afraid of mentioning that. Oh. So I don't like everybody muting. Like, I don't get not talking over each other, but everybody mutes, and I just kind of feel isolated, and I want to do this to hang out with people and communicate and take part of things, and like everybody's just silent throughout the entirety of combat until it's like their turn, and then the next, and it's like makes me feel weirdly isolated. Yeah. Oh, actions in combat. Okay, cast a turn, no dash, disengage, grapple, hide, improvise, ready. Oh, the shove action's something they could do. Never mind. It is technically an attack. Okay. Search, use an object, engage, grapple, help. When you do help action, the creature gains advantage on your next ability check to make it perform the task you are helping with. If it makes the check before the start of your next turn. Alternatively, you can add a friendly creature within 5. In some way, the team to make your allies attacks more effective. Your allies attack targets before your next turn. The first attack roll is made with advantage. I think that's helpful. But still. Kill someone with a spell first of higher hit points. So yeah. This has not been as bombastic as I was hoping for, as I was excited from last week ending early like this. Say la vie, let us find someone to raid. We can also turn on the close-up music I wasn't listening at earlier to be better able to hear everybody else talking. Do. Where was I? Let's see. Nothing there on Steam. What's this? Ah. Reading so many fanfics as of late. What chapter is this? The first one. Oh, I remember now. I remember. Is this the one I was thinking of? Ah, yes, that. A nice story. A nice story. Anywho, do I need to... I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, because I'm feeling a bit antsy. But where's the clip highlighter? Be right back.
And it's now going to be Bandit Free taking out his second and final, throwing knife, not his normal knife, throwing knife and trying to hit Infinity. These guys are clearly not ready for this fight.
I mean, they are in the
each other. So again, overcorrecting his aim. Instead of going to the left of you, it hits the beam to the right of you.
Man, these guys suck. I mean, they are in the
It's
box.
the off day. It's the off day.
Yeah.
They're relaxing.
It's their off day.
They're all this.
Drunk. You gotta remember, they're all drunk as well. They're all drunk.
True.
They're probably seeing like double, if not triple.
Except the one that had to walk in here to do the fight. He was probably doing something else. He just sucks.
So, yeah.
Find upgrade resources out in the world, which are more often than not stuck behind other bosses. If I want to, get more skills to open up additional options for me, then then I have to defeat more bosses in order to unlock the path for them to get the upgrade skill trees. Just everything is locked behind bosses which I'm fighting. There's no way to get upgrades to deal with them. Yeah. It's not fun. It's not fun. I just wanted to get the lady, Madam Butterfly Kunai, but they were locked behind 10 other upgrades that I don't use. I just hate this. I hate it so much. Oh, I love myself a good old-fashioned minigun. Oh, I'm loving it. Now, what chat did I miss? It's very... Oh, is he... Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I'm terrified right now. I am terrified. Okay. Oh. Go space, mind. A peace of mind, I should say. Oh my god, yes! Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha ha. Oh, so that's why he didn't fall. Oh, this isn't suspicious at all. Just all. Who shall we raid? Who shall we raid? Somebody, I hope. Somebody. Somebody. So I imagine the ads just went decently. Go back to Twitch, refresh this. Whew. Even, yeah, clip. Where was I? Okay, somebody to raid. Somebody to raid. Scroll down. Oh, why not stay on topic? Mute that and we'll get ready to raid somebody. First and foremost, then, let me... yeah, say all the good stuff, yeah. Like button, stream and community posts, sub and bell, be kind, channel membership, Patreon. Those on Twitch, follow, react button, Prime sub if you got it, or willing to spend the cash. Any sub is helpful. Other places to follow, Linktree, you know, other channel, Discord. Where was I? I'm just trying to bounce back. Anyhow. Do. Anywho, yeah. Where was I? Oh yeah, donations, but do not feel obligated to do so. The time is only more than enough, and I appreciate you being here live on the VOD. Thank you very much for your time. And speaking of time, be sure to give plenty of watch time, likes, and comments to bip-a-da-bop-a-da-boo. Past YouTube VODs and YouTube shorts will come out daily. More of you than average, a better perform on average, and more likely to go viral, which is a huge help. Thank you kindly. Give you the raid message. Ooh. Nice dice I got. Oh well. Where was I? Where was I? Yeah, I should probably copy that thing and get ready to go. I'm just struggling to focus now. Struggling. C'est la vie. Let's raid out. So yeah, time for me to say ta-ta, Wiedersehen, until we meet again. Bye-bye, my pretties. Be sure to have a fantastic, whatever time of day it is for you, and be sure to spread my love when you get there and let them know it's a pretty raid. Ooh. Anywho, where was I? Yeah, let's transition so I can then start all that on the ending screen. Let's start the raid. And get ready to end stream. Right now, bye-bye, my pretties. Fly, fly, fly. Bye-bye.